Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:29 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy you could all join me today. Happy Monday. Rock and roll. It's gonna be wild. Fasten the seatbelts. There's no time for planning. That's action.
777.
Dollar pamping. Pushing the highest level yet. Crypto dipto. There's Bitcoin. Looking like a 345 retest. 34,500. Three, 4, 5. And the bell's about to hit. Uchi Deshi's already been firing cannons at crypto. You're not the only one. Me too. There's the bell. Sweet. Whoa. Is this right? 37%? Ardelyx? ARDX already up 37%? That didn't take long. Is anyone excited about that? Let me know in the chat. Make sure you all watch the weekend update video on Discord when you get a chance. From Sunday, yesterday. You might not have had a chance yet. I was snowboarding over the weekend. I made it when I got back. I was surfing the waves, snowboarding the mountain waves. It's like in trading, we're riding the waves. Gotta let go of control sometimes. Central having a big pop. CNN big. We got his sack, Go Easy Bro, Jake Mallard, Mike Furio, G-Pig, Tomas, Nerdybug, Gizmo, Tamagato, Underwater, Hyphen, Kelly, Robert, Swabby, 43, Pitman, Jake Mallard, Will Smith, Uchi Deshi, Gary Hogan, Brian Walters, Redbeard, Mike Furio, Pirate Hornet, Just Revenant, Amco, Komodo, Gen X Gamer. Wrong button. I guess we're setting Ghost Ship sail. Set sail. Ghost Stock Pirates. Assemble. It's our chance to get ahead of everyone. They're all making mistakes. Bennigan Americans. Solo Line, Headsuck, 4420, Leon Teddy, LC, Keeping It Real, James Zipa, Supernova Girl BB. Just emailing her at like 3 in the morning last night. No, SS. LC. Fortitude. Oh yeah, time for some booty coin games. Suckers.
Is Ahmed Hot Baby 26 cents?
But thanks, keep it early, yeah. I already know it's down there, but we'll look at it. She said, I was super happy to see you in now. Guys, I just won the slots. Gift, gift, gift. Give me that booty. Central Bulls getting that booty. CNN beef sandwich. Nice red beard one slash soup. That's a good mental way to mush over to a time like this. So the America like there. Yeah, we already had bounce. Already had some pirate wood action. Centro's up 13%. There's no time for planning. Mullen might bounce with it. 14%. Okay, bit of double dip, like most things. So it's February, the last bounce. It's a good area. Have to be brave. I'm very, very fun. It's tough because it hasn't bounced yet right here. There's not a whole lot going on in this local area at the moment. So you have to wonder if it's gonna tap that line first. It's right above 25, looking at right under 25. I think that's safe to say right now, since everything's kind of taking dollar damage. Like, dollar's going nuts right now. Dollar's gone coconuts. We don't even have that much further to go. This is the ultimate top right here. So I think it's safe to say things like that on Zom, unless it bounces real soon, like today, if it stops going down, have some green candles come through, showing some kind of strength. Right now it's 1% green, so it's flat right there. I think it's safe to say though that because of the dollar right now, it's going to cause these ones that are taking some dollar damage to keep going slightly further, hit this real line. That looks reasonable with the dollar move. And when dollar's topped out, get a huge bounce. So I think, yeah, the current situation with these things, you're best being a bit patient there. And that's kind of how crypto is too. Crypto has potential of going lower right now, but we're not totally sure because it hasn't moved too much. And even if it does, it's just gonna be kind of short term. It's just gonna be, so just like Zomedica here on Bitcoin, it's reasonable, it's safe to expect right now. They've taken some dollar damage, keeps going while the dollar keeps going up. Back to the real line support 345, and then dollar will be topped out, and then we get a crazy ass bounce from 345. We need to get through this part on the dollar right here. This last part going up looks like it's going to be one last part going down on Bitcoin, one last part going down on Zomedica, and a bunch of other ones, a bunch of other charts. Goes for the altcoins. It's safe to expect that right now. We'll see if we get any kind of bounce. So, because Dash, look, Dash $97, it's happening. Holy fuck, it's actually happening now. Like, there's our crypto dipto. So fucking crypto dipto. That's under 100. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it's safe to expect that right now with the dollar move. Alright, cool. Yeah, Nano's back under 2. That sure is going.
I got in Ruby this morning pre-market and not getting filled on ALGS. Can you take a look?
Hey, thanks, J-Big, for the service, man. Hope you have a good day. This song's for you. Therapeutics. Nice, dude. Giant green candles. Are you riding it up nice? Are you up a good percent? It's 20% on the day already. Typed it. Hopefully you didn't just FOMO in it right now, but if you got in it earlier, it's up a good amount early. Even if he did just get in it right now, so it's nice. She's up 17%. Let's go. It's looking like we're gonna have to add this watch list. I'm gonna do it right now without even thinking about it. Just like he fired the cannons, because like I said, there's no fucking time for playing it, it's action time. He wants in on those short squeezes, those therapeutic short squeezes. He got in early enough that he's just chilling on it.
Can you look at HUD?
Yeah, okay. Cheers, keep it. Yeah. There you go on time to finish this one. I can keep it quick and dirty on this one. It's a nice straightforward strategy. Very huge bounce off the long-term trend line. Boom. It's already starting. So it would be a good target. Some higher wedge action. $5-6. Looks good. It's 300% out of that. Just getting started. It's gonna be fighting the dollar like everything. No surprise if it sells off a bit and then goes back up tomorrow or whatnot. Therapeutics, Ruby. All the therapeutics are going green. Green alert. Therapeutics, please. Check my short squeeze watch. Oh shit! Therapeutics time. Yeah, another one, ALTS, another therapy. It says order didn't fill. Why is it going up too fast? Probably going up too much. What's with this lag on TradingView? It's always on huge volatility. There should be no disconnect setting. It hasn't been for 3 days. Oh, I like that candle coming in right now. It's a significant candle already. Because it's not just that, it's clearing the downtrend. This may be a pirate wedge too. What the fuck? This thing got obliterated. How much is it down from the top? 96%. It's moving fast. That's not a very old chart. It only goes back to 2020. But right here. That's crazy because it puts November, December way up here. That's November, December. So is that our pirate wedge target? November, December? That's huge. Damn, I should be playing these things. I'm starting to feel the FOMO. But it's not FOMO when it's down there at the bottom. That's where you should feel the FOMO. Let's see if the next recovery target. I see no reason not to add it to our watch list so it has that kind of potential. That's true, we always therapeutic bangers. There's like a couple people in each one. And they're all green. Except for CRXT. Oh, okay, this is that one you guys played on Discord, dude. This is the one the Suck Pirates crushed on their own on Discord day last week. So that came all the way back down. That was the one that was selling off because it just hit the target. So besides that one, all the other ones had frequency 2% red, whatever. But all the other ones going green. Valera, Quaris, Qualigen. Ooh, look at Qualigen. Holy fuck. Qualigen short squeeze around 2. Okay, and then keeping it real, got an interesting perspective with Hood. So I know where it's been around $10, and it's actually bullish down there. Hood's trying to go up from here. Okay, it's at the bottom. It's all-time low on it. Didn't continue there, but pretty much everything's double dipping. So that's the line. That's normal with everything else we've been seeing. Right, Jamie Murphy? So it's best captain and crew on the internet. Get that money. Feel easy, bro. Says look at Costco's thing. Yeah, I can't wait to check the bear charts. It's fucking put time. It's time for big puts on the bear charts. There's so many good trades right now. I want to get in on those puts. Like, I'm seriously, I feel the FOMO on all those trades. I want to crush some Tesla puts. Too busy accumulating crypto though. How am I gonna get it on that when I'm accumulating crypto? You guys are lucky if you're in those puts, so they're fucking fire. You'll like 10x in a couple months. It's like Etsy all over again. Those are so good. That's the stuff getting me excited. Since Keeping It Real's asking about this, and that's literally her fucking name. I like to keep it real, keep it 100. Those bear charts. My goodness. Like, yeah, Robin Hood long, but Lowe's puts. Keeping it real, did you get a chance to watch the weekend update video? It's weird because it's like we were bearish on this up here forever ago when it first came out. Like puts up here. That's the real money, like the bear charts are not good. They've been tough for a couple months, but it's time. So yeah, Robin Hood long, but is it worth it? I see it more of a fun trade. This one's more of a fun trade where it's like, it's kind of fun because you can make money on it, even though everyone's bearish on it. Like everyone hates Robin Hood, but you could still make money on the chart. Yeah, we all agree Robin Hood sucks, right? Well, that's why it already crashed 90%. Like for what this is, that's a hot baby on the chart for Robin Hood itself. So it kind of depends how you personally feel about that. I would call it more like mid-risk, mid-reward. It's not that high risk. I would imagine all the big investors gonna step back into that thing, pump it up. eventually. They all cash out back here, buying back in now. So it's definitely bullish from $10 area. It's just it depends if you feel it's worth it or not. So let's call it a 500% target on a recovery like that. That's how you'd be shooting for. And you can always say, well, speculative, all-time high, $100, like 10x, $10, $100, speculative. But for that to happen, for it to go to an all-time high bull run like that, beyond this, it can do that. A lot of charts can go to a new all-time high from down here, from the very bottom to the very top. But it's gonna take that dollar crash. It really is. That's all it is. After dollar gets up here, dollar crash, Robinhood can go 10x. Like, a bunch of fucking charts can go 10x, but some of them can go 20x, 30x. Just reorganizing the chart so good. There goes SPY. We're almost under 420 S&P already. I haven't even checked it yet. Already over 1% down. Fucking hammer time. So I was just about to show you all the fire bear charts. Want to see some real money makers?
777.
We're the best fucking crew on the internet for elite traders.
Seven, seven, seven.
Doesn't scare me at all. I'm just getting more and more excited about it. See Eagle Toro shirt we're watching. He's ready to make some money on some puts. I'm seeing important numbers broken. $99 Nutrient NTR. Alright. I'll fucking count them. Alcoa. Hey. Completely wrecked. Hey, why is no one making money on this? Traders, hello? Traders out there. fuck Robinhood long, Alcoa puts. That's a real deal. Oh, people need help. Seems like people need help. That's what I would do. You want to make some money? AA puts. My financial advice. According to the charts. It's time for Hershey's. Fucking Hershey puts. More than ever before. So I can't count them all because they're all going apparently. They're all getting wrecked. Tesla under 1,000. Tesla fucking puts right now. Now or never. YOLO. Except not, because it's good trade. It's time to YOLO Tesla. They're just getting wrecked. Yeah, Bill Gates started Tesla because he's smart. He's way ahead. He probably did it months ago back here. He was probably watching our show and he heard me say it at $1,200. Started making money on it. Neo's finally wrecked. Neo's done. Lows under 200. Perfect. Struck under 200. This is it. Lows is done. Lows is wrecked. Nail in the coffin is fucking puts out the wing wang. Out the ding dong. I'm about to go sell everything I have and go all in Lowe's puts. Like, can't make it any more clear. Encore Capital fucking wrecked. It's market crash. Welcome to market crash. It's happening now. There's no denying it anymore. CEI wrecked. They're all done. And screwed. Ameriprise is fucked. Even Cogle's still going under $1. And it's not just those small ones, it's big companies. Amazon. Here goes Amazon. AutoZone completely topped out. AutoZone puts. Home Depot stuck under 300. Has been melting for months. Nvidia just got wrecked Friday. Screwed. Etsy finally made it under 100. Hit our ultimate target 6 months later. Yeah, Costco's all done. Goodbye, Costco. Pirates! Pirates! You're picking up what I'm throwing down. Even Google. Completely fucked. Happy trading. I'm gonna need a coffee refill already. Be back in just a couple minutes. I'll give you time to place your put orders. S&P a whole 1.3%. S&P fucked. Goodbye. Goodbye S&P. Coconut Mountain. Goodbye Moon Boys. Alright? It's time. There's no more pretending. No more funds and games. EXX day. Woo. 27 bucks VXX. Another dollar. Another day, another dollar. Let's go VXX Bulls. Cool, cool. Jumping back into the church. Ultimate church. What a start to the week. Ouch. We're about to break out. So we're going straight down right now. SMP. Sure, Texas red, just a minute. 2 flyers, loving the techno. Cool. Made this playlist over the weekend. Brand new music for y'all. DJ Denwo. I might just start DJing. People keep tuning out during the market crash. Don't leave Captain hanging. You're the only one left during the market crash. Not everyone's toughing it out. You're all doing great. We're here right now. The people who can't take the heat, you're like, I'm just gonna come back to the markets in a couple months. And now they're missing all the big action. I'm so thrilled and happy that the Discord crew is the core community always makes it through. I'm falling overboard on the Discord crew, but on the good days, we'll get like 1,000 views. On market crash days, I think it was like 600 views on Friday. It's not enough. If you guys can't take the heat of the market crash and you stop watching during the market crash, then I'll just stop streaming. I'll be making other videos. So don't leave me hanging. I wanna stream the whole way through it. I was so excited about it. Good opportunities up and down. Like, this is what we've been waiting for all last year. Now we're watching it finally play out. It's the best part of it. The hard part was talking about it for 6 months and then it wasn't doing anything. Yeah. Whoa. Look at all those big brains in the chat. Tomas scooping out more grayscale icon. You're all being brave in the face of danger, but we can understand, like, casuals. Or the casuals out there who get shaken up and they don't want to deal with all that right now, so they're just gonna come back next month after the crash or whatever. I'm telling you, it's worth sticking through it, seeing what happens every day during this if you don't having some anticipation over it like I have. If you mean business, it's business time. So this is why VXX time. There's VXX. That's what I mean. There's no more planning, there's action. This is 25, the blue line, not the green. Green's 26. And it's trying to blast right through 29 and go back to 40. So to kind of conclude, lots thoughts about this for now. Besides it going straight down. So I had to look at the long-term candles. Like the weeklies already gotta look ugly. There's last week's candle with the big wick. Now we're here Monday. Now end of month is this week, so in 4 days, Friday, your monthly candle close. Check that out. It's completely filled. It's a full, complete candle bar. It's not just a wick underneath like these last two. Just stay down here. Sealing the deal. Nailing the coffin. Certainly gonna be maintaining our bearish crossover. Check out the magnitude of the candle now, the momentum candle. MACD. That's a huge red candle this month now. Looking like we'll get a third one next month. That's completely topped out. Now that's a death cross. I call it a bearish crossover because it sounds nicer and happier. That's fucking death cross, but as much as one could ever be. And that's what Tesla is right now too. Well, about to be, that's the thing. If we get that this month, it's all over for Tesla. It's looking that way as it's stuck under 1,000. So it's Tesla now. On the monthly, very long term. Completely topped out, about to get a giant fucking death cross. Old Texas Redbud, check out chart for. See what that was. Goose head. The gooses are gonna need some insurance. Cause they're still buying Tesla at $999. Okay, yeah, this already crashed back to 2020, so it's actually renamed bullish Texas Red. Right off that line, it holds. This already came down enough from the top. The end of last year. Back down to 2020, that's our bear target. So if we were bearish on it, if we were bearish at the top here, our target would be right here. And that's bullish again. On Goosehead. Alright, let's take a booty coin bet. Are we gonna close the day above or under 420? Place your bets. Bet above or below these S&Ps for SPY 420. End of day quotes. Getting a slight coconut bounce all of a sudden. Still 0.7% red. Dollar's making a move though. Dollar's still pushing. Trying to break out. My goodness. Put up the defenses. Patch up any leaks below deck. Repair up the chip. Prepare for cannon fire at us at any minute or Kraken.
Yes, sir!
Stay on the alert.
Yes, sir!
Kick the market test.
Yes, sir!
be on the defense. Because everything's fighting, dollar's fighting everything. It's dollar attacking, it's a dollar storm. Somehow TCAT going green against all odds. I guess that's just how undervalued it is. Yeah, it's off the support. Off that green line's perfect. Back up to 5 and we can potentially actually get the gold breakout this time for real. Send it to 10, 15. Gold breakout this time. Send it $15. Like, way bigger, way better. This might be it. This time. Alright, so if we get a Bitcoin bounce, if we get another good Bitcoin bounce for sure. And it's almost destined to happen. Let's see if Bitcoin pops back over 48 anytime this week. As S&P still keeps going down, Bitcoin's not really going down. It's holding around 40. Our Bitcoin versus stonks charts fire. Just below it. There's good to go. It looks like TCAT bouncing off the support. This is the power of Bitcoin versus the power of stonks. Bitcoin's prevailing. As it always has. Okay. And check this out. Just for you. It's because I love everyone here so much. So we can't expect an epic bounce off this trend line, even if it just maintains. But slow and steady, eventually. When we get a dollar crash, when we get a dollar dip. Alright. What if it didn't though? What if we check this tomorrow and it's down here? Is that bad? Is that good? That's good. That'd be epic. Contrary to common sense. That scares everyone when you go, oh my gosh, crypto crash. Whoa. Fuck, if it goes under that trend line, I'm gonna keep buying, cause let's see the other times when it went under that trend line. Right here. 2020 flash crash, basically. Right before the last bull run. And then Bitcoin went 10x after. Or, okay, well, anything else? It's been above that line forever. Dropped way back here. Okay, 2012, fuck yeah, buy it down there. Like, whenever it's under that trend line, it's time to steal crypto from all the paper handlers. So the only time was its first existence, and then right back here, one dip. So, okay, if it goes under there, I'm fucking buying. That has been proven to be the best entries on it in the whole history of Bitcoin. So if we see that, that's a good thing. but we can expect it to maintain and just keep trending up with it for now. That's just if it happens. It's nothing to be worried about or be scared over. We're trying to catch them, all these hot daddies, on bear traps. Bears get wrecked, flash crash or something. And that's our entry on our hot daddies. Or a big stop hunt. Wow, these are holding up. 30% on our Delix holding up and 22% Ruby. SJ big down, kept going further. Yeah, this is a good pirate wedge on Ruby all around. Liking what it's doing, and Central a whole 16%. Pushing it right up on $2.99. Wow, yeah, fighting the dollar. Looks like it's about to bust right through anyway. Impressive. Of course, microvision's just long-term bullish here. Dip into our buy box. So it looks like it had a bit of a double dip itself. It's like pretty much everything. Double dip, microvision, double dunk.
Hot beverage.
Rise 6%. Green. Green alert, ride. Let's ride. Oh, that's fuck. I clicked ding dong. Ding dong, of course, looks even better. Ride looks just as good. Any kind of a bounce down here. Let's see if that can lead to a 10% on ride. We get 10% on ride today. That's significant. Outperforming lots of other charts. Yeah, so actually Ride, Microvision, Central, those are cycling back around. They were lit a few weeks ago, a month ago. Now they're back and ready. Alright, first on green on those. Probably Virgin Galactic too. All those ones. And then it makes you think, well, probably Mullen too. Perhaps Mullen too. Check that out, yeah. Because they've already taken dollar damage last week. Yeah, Mullen's holding up right on the bull box, so it can definitely spring from here any day. I'm gonna start cycling back around, because I'm telling you, like, all the Tesla lovers who are losing money and they're panic selling their Tesla, they're gonna be looking for other charts that are green, and they go, oh shit, Ride's green. Ride's only 250 and it's green. And then they FOMO into Ride. Or Central. They're seeing Central 15% and they're going, fuck holding Tesla. I haven't made money on Tesla in 6 months. I'm gonna enter Central today. They're buying in these ones. That's where all the new money's coming from. XL Fleet, double dunk. They're perfect. And Sundial from 50 cents as well. Medical marijuana plays too, Sundial. ACB. Don't get me too excited.
777.
I'm gonna close the dogecoin bet soon. Let's get those let's get some sevens. Let's get some last bets. What a day. It's gonna be wild. Dollars breaking out. We gotta close the bet. S&P 420. Like green line. That might have been it for the coconut bounce. Pathetic. Just fall right back through 420 in a minute. That church up there. It's been bearish on the indicators for months. Yo, easy, bro. Thanks so much, my dude. My bro. Yo, easy, bro. My dude, my boy. Okay, cool. Yeah, no one's asked about that in a while. Cheers, Kevin Smithman.
777 Captain, can you look at ups looking to get a long call entry?
Kevin Smith and Robert say, if Cap stops streaming, I think I might drown. Everybody hit the damn like button. Moon the thumbs up. Just don't give up. Keep tuning in. That's all. It's more the views. I worry that if there's not as many people watching, that means they're falling overboard. This is absurd. I knew it already crashed, so it might be ready. 8%. Nah. Nah, not yet. Nice thinking. I don't trust it. I might just continue bearish there. Fucking MACD, the RSI is not at the bottom. I'd rather see it down here. I actually don't trust that right now in the current market climate. Even though that's an interesting support trend line to see. These are the ones I'm concerned about right now. If they had a nice run last year and it's been crashing since last year, like a bunch of our other ones. But because this is the IPO right here, it only looks like it's holding support. It appears that it could bounce from there, but I can't judge a book by its cover. I think it's gonna take some more dollar damage. Like, so if it takes some more dollar damage, that would put it down here, and if it's down there, it's probably gonna hit a new all-time low. I feel like these ones are gonna go to new all-time lows, so look at that, it's only halfway. So if this was $40 all the way down to like 20s. I'm just not even close to convinced that's the bottom on it. If it was down more, here's the log. See a bit clear. That's just a giant mountain top. So if this was $25, it could go down to 10, 15, maybe $10 bottom, single digits like Virgin Galactic and all this. That's the risk why it's not really worth. Or Robinhood all the way down to 10. It's just, I know it was up at 400 back there, but damn. That's why I don't play IPOs. Like, this is too new of a chart to really feel confident that it would go up from there. It can still go down for a whole nother year and then go on a bull run. Like, it's just not worth the risk right now. If that bounces, then a lot of other things are gonna bounce. So it's only gonna go if everything gets bullish all of a sudden. Just expect these ones to keep taking dollar damage for now. It's already taking a lot of dollar damage here. And you might be thinking, well, that's a double dunk, but not really, because it's not where we would want a hot bevy. If it was down 95%, maybe it would be a double dunk. Down here, now we have a giant sad face. Let's avoid any giant sad faces on the charts. It's not a very happy chart. A very attractive chart. So I'd rather the double dunk be down here at a nice 95% bevy from the top. Like, but it's not. It probably will someday. It's just, how many charts have we seen keep going down, down, down? That's not bull run time, like, for these things. It's kind of the bear market on it. If you think about it better. Ruby's still fucking pumping though, 24% Ruby. JBig's raking it in on this thing. Therapeutic short squeeze, 25%. It's going highest point all day so far. Against all odds, outperforming everything. Rubies. Oh, this is our kind of chart right here, Robert. Ones that don't stop fucking going up. Just crushing it. There's no sign of that slowed down. Looks like it's about to pop another 10% any second. Green alert.
777 Therapeutics and EV777 PRQR may finally be ready to 777. Much love, Captain Crew.
So I am marking them all. ProQR as well. Polygen actually looks the second most primed up. Oh, 26% root is going. Break it out right now. God, somebody's getting treasure. I know there's too many. Even if you're day trading every day, you might have missed it. Yeah, be quick. There's no time for planning. 28%. JBig said he was strategizing all weekend for this fucking thing. Because his I'm trusting the captain. It's therapeutic short squeeze time, no doubt about it. We're some of the hottest charts going hundreds of percents lately. Almost every day we get one going 100%. Maybe this one's gonna go 100% today. He had the plan all weekend. Fires cannons right when the market opened, and now there's no time for planning because it's going up too fast. 28%. How about the DOGE VXX boat? Where's that VXX hype? And in the green, then I see a red. I can only imagine what the coconuts, what the noob tubers are talking about right now. They're probably streaming all red charts. This Ruby's green as fuck. Two bigs making like 30% already. One big in the middle of a market crash. It's impressive. It's really hopeful for everybody. There's gonna be good moves even during the market crash. Not everything's just gonna be fucking red every single day. But, well, a lot of things are VXX. I'm gonna bring it up 100 times today. I'll keep pulling out VXX all day long. Get used to it. It's for your own good. Big salto and pro QR. Yeah, this is a brave entry. It's pretty savage entry, but we haven't seen much of a bounce just yet. Keeping it on the radar. As soon as it gets over that yellow line, it's on. For now, at the moment, Qualigen. This one's priming up, setting up perfectly right now. Where it could keep pushing up all day long. Or just throughout this week. Qualigen and Ruby are the ones at the moment. And we still have Agile Therapeutics too that we're waiting on. That's been a double dunk. That's back down at the bottom. Right back in our bevy. So it's right where we want it, but you gotta be patient on that. Any day we can get a huge bounce on Agile as well. We're keeping a close watch on those, monitoring them. Just at the moment, Qualigen and Ruby are the ones that are moving and grooving. Getting the breakout on Ruby, and Qualigen's starting to put a nice bounce in from the real support. Alright, place the bets. I'm closing the bets. 420 S&P, it's right there. We're about to test it again, touch it in each second. Above or below 420. It's already down a whole percent, so that'll put it down like 1.5%, 2% on the day, which would be just as big of a red day as Friday. It's a continuation of that. Way down. So we can fucking hit like 410. We might hit 410 here. It's hardly even about 420, but if you think it's gonna battle it out at 420 perhaps, or maybe it'll be some kind of coconut bounce, whatever, then push your best. Meanwhile, Ruby 28.5%. Another couple percent. Get out of the shower, don't blink. Surprisingly bullish day on some of these things. Like, how is it a double-digit day right now? American Cloud and metamaterials too. That's pretty sick. Lots of green on our betties. There's hardly anything down. Large percents if they are smart. Doesn't look a big deal. Colors started red again, but you know. That's just a long-term hold now, so I'm gonna be taking it off the swing list. We gotta see these bounces happen. If something's taking dollar damage right now, it can keep taking dollar damage another couple weeks. So that's a reasonable expectation. Say CVM here. It's looking like at this rate, with how extreme everything's getting, we're probably not done going down on CBM right now. And it's falling essentially straight down. The good part in terms of the timing, we're getting close in terms of the end of the timing on it. So it's like, if these don't bounce soon, then they're just gonna be a longer term hold, and that's at least see them lose the trade completely, crash into zero or something. So it's still a good entry either way if you're trying to get in a swing and it doesn't go. I would say just take hold strong on it. Just gotta give those ones more time while they are taking dollar damage, and as soon as we're done with that, boom. So really, if we're not close, if we're not at the bottom yet on some of these, in terms of the exact perfect penny price, because there's a lower area back here in the past here. So it is possible that we tap that and then bounce from the bottom or something. It's reasonable to expect that can happen with the dollar damage. But even that the case, even if we're not close to the exact bottom of the price, we're getting very close to the end of the cycle. The last big fucking shakeout during the market crash, and then dollar turns around and CBM goes on a bull run for 2 years. Like, it's kind of Virgin Galactic, where Virgin Galactic's it's not really gonna go that huge right now, probably for another month while the dollar's pumping, but after that, can be on a 2-year-long bull run. So, wherever the exact penny bottom is, if that was back there, anywhere, it's more about the timing on it. With the potential huge bull run just right around the corner. Same with crypto. People are getting shaken out of their altcoins and stuff. But what if Bitcoin bounces over 40,000 and it just keeps going green? Altcoins are gonna fucking crush it. Like, this might end up being the worst time to get out of your crypto with a potential bull run right around the corner. So we just gotta get through the last bit of the dollar volatility. The dollar's going more completely broken out now. My goodness, that's the highest level it's been 2 years. Alright, I'm closing that bet. Just like S&P's trouble. Of course, it's more than in trouble. It's getting obliterated. So that cleared the highest level on the day, which makes it the furthest up the dollar's been the whole way, the whole fucking time, ever since we started streaming. This is where we started the AMC trading. Last year. $5 pop. This is what dollar's been doing ever since then. So right now, it's literally the highest level it's been for fucking way over a year, 2 years. Back here, 2020. That's what this breakout is on the short term. We're almost to our target. That's how insane it's good. So we're almost at 102. We're looking at 103. So we're 103 there. Maybe 104. Just a couple more percent. It's topped out. That could take a week. It could go up there by the end of the week. And then next month, everything's super bullish. If we're up here by the end of the week, damn, next week, dollar's already crashing. It looks like it's just right around the corner, it's getting it all over. Even if it takes a month or two, it's getting very close. And this. Dollar crash, that's what I'm talking about when I reference dollar crash. And yeah, you better keep those sevens rolling all day, because
777.
this is everything we were talking about last year. That's why we were planning for this. We were right all along about the dollar. I remember I went back clicked the live stream from last year randomly, and I was talking about the dollar when it was at like 93 right here, saying this is most likely gonna keep going up for the rest of the year. And now here we are, and it's at the top, like it's all gonna change before we even know it. It's all going according to plan. It is why AMC hasn't been on a bull run for months. Which is why GameStop's taking dollar damage. It is why Bitcoin hasn't hit a new all-time high for a while. All of it. So that's all going to continue for now in this tiny area while we're getting to the limit. It shouldn't take that much longer. It's going fucking straight up. Now we can get an epic dollar crash like these other ones. Potentially even twice as big. So these ones right here, just like dollar going up right here, lasting a whole year long. The dollar crash there lasted a whole year long. That's when they were printing lots of money and stimulating the economy. This one lasted a whole year long, so okay, fuck yeah, we get a dollar crash for a whole year long after that. And then potentially a whole nother year, 2-year long bull run right around the corner on crypto and stock hot babies. So if you've been holding your hot babies through all this shit, you better not give up now when it's almost done. Like, you gotta give them a real chance for when this happens. See how they perform during that. Because nothing's really gonna be performing that well against the dollar right now, except for VXX, the bear charts. That's how extreme it is. There's already any green charts really like consistently to be holding and making profits on every month. Like they go up, they pop and drop right now, huge percents. It's very extreme. And they're not really holding up on those bull runs because that's not gonna happen until dollar crash. This thing's up 29% now. Therapeutic short squeezes are an exception. Apparently it's just that sector. It's been very clear, it's been very obvious for a couple of weeks now. It's really no surprise we're getting another one. It's almost literally every day there's one up 100%. Oh, I'm not gonna be shocked if this 30% turns into 130%.
777.
The only problems, I think only J-Bake's in it. I don't know if anyone's in it besides J-Bake. Oh, he's getting some treasure. Corey, yeah, right. Oh, dude, that's weird. You know, it's fucking funny you mentioned that. We better get some more sevens, because now he mentions it. Corey says, Boxboy is definitely watching the stream. He's posting about the S&P now being bearish, you know. I had a fucking dream about him last night. It sucked. It was like a nightmare. It's so funny. I just remembered, like, no cap. Captain don't cap. I legit had a fucking like nightmare about him last night. I was like in a mall in a food court and he like came in, like patted me on the shoulder and he was like, I appreciate what you're doing for the AMC community or something. I woke up with a panic and a sweat. Like, Moon Boy's attacking my dreams. We're doing 420 S&P. So that's never happened before. It's funny you say that. So I probably, man. Yeah, hilarious. Robert had a nightmare about him too, no joke. Thanks. Fucking invading everyone's dreams. You already invaded everyone's bank account. Drop the memes, says Shame and Murder. It is a good time for memes. Let's see if it got anything appropriate though. Dude, know it was appropriate for what's going on right now. Good night, Moon. Good night, Moon. That used to be my favorite bedtime story. Y'all remember that one, right? How it feels to be a bag holder. Bought it. Down. Green. Let's fucking go. That's where we're at right now. Concluding last year. All those bag holders out can't take the heat. It's like a giant check mark. Billy, it's time you learn about money and the importance of... Billy, no! Tesla calls, SPY calls, Apple. Oh fuck, does Apple put AMC calls, GameStop calls? And it was the stock market can't get any higher than this. The stock market. Dude, what if I held that stock for 10 years? I'm going all in on the blockchain technology. Oh, nice, Birdman. Took 60% Tesla puts. Good profits on Tesla puts. I'm impressed with the bravery. Gets me excited when people are finding cannons, buying when other people are selling. They're on the right side of the trade. Contact the heat. You're stealing their shares for dirt cheap. Everyone knows that's what you have to do, and no one actually fucking does it. Except for here. Is anyone still holding those AMC puts? There was Ruby's up a whole 30%. By the way, forget 20%, 25%, 30% now, top of the watch list. And American Cloud 16% bounce. I know you like down 2%. Talking about that a bit last week. Triple dunk. Triple baby. If you're holding puts on bear charts, you're pretty much good to go for all month. You don't have to get out of them today. Stay calm, hold strong the puts. No squatching on the puts. Who's squatching the puts? No fucking Sasquatching on the puts. Diamond Balls Tesla puts for 3 months. Looks pretty ugly, by the way. Is Nvidia? Could you even tell the difference? I would hold those puts for 3 months, 6 months. If you get lucky, it'll all happen in 1 month. You'll already be cashing out next month. But if you had really trusted the captain, you would have got an Nvidia puts at $300 months ago. You're already way the fuck late on those things. Like, what are you waiting for? That's kind of like entering mullen right now, but hey, Mike Nixon. I'm sending out some merch to people like Nixon here on my list. I don't think he ever got his trading cup. Everyone needs their trading cup. I wonder why they're squatching their Tesla puts. Mullen's good as ever, and anyone who squatches on mullen deserves to not make money on it. I don't need people watching right here, right now. I mean, whoever the fuck is out there that's paper handing it, that's panicking on mullen, they don't deserve to get money on it because they're not brave. Yeah, aterian as well. PvP, they can't take the heat. They squatched their mullen. Time to go green. They're gonna miss it. They probably FOMO'd in at $4 and they paper handed it at $1. And they're already fucked up. Mistakes were made. So that's therefore it's right where we want it. Let's fucking go. And we're getting a central bounce already. We're already getting central ride bouncing today. Mullen's probably next. There's a lot of money leaving Tesla right now. Mullen just starts going green a little bit. All the Tesla lovers are gonna FOMO into Mullen. It's perfect. Aterian starting to bounce here and there. Looks good. It's fighting dollar. So as soon as it settles down to the dollar, hit our moon target. Aterian. Pretty much everything has done this past week or two. There's still an entry on Ethereum. Can't be getting out when they're in an entry. That doesn't make any sense. Getting out of Ethereum or panicking over it when it's at an entry. If it's at an entry, that means it hasn't even began the real move. Gotta give it a real chance for when the dollar crashes. It was just a quick day trade for that part. It's just gonna work its way up in the long term now. Those are the ones I'm least concerned about. If you're like nervous about Ethereum or Mullen or Central, those are the ones I'm least nervous about. I'm not worried about those ones one bit. Now Metin, that's more understandable. Okay, holding the line. As long as we're maintaining. I want to see if we get Bitcoin bounce over 40 today. If that shit goes over 40, that's gonna mean a lot. Because S&P's getting a hammer. Bitcoin bounces, S&P's going down. That's significant divergence between the two. Lewis is nervous about that. That's way more understandable than being nervous about Mullen. Like, Mullen's up hundreds of percents from the entry. That is still at the all-time low. It hasn't bounced in a couple of weeks. I'm glad to see it still maintaining right there. As long as it's maintaining, then we still have hope, because I'm not going to give up on it when there's bullish puzzle pieces. It really seems it's struggling because Bitcoin's not very green, dollar's pumping. So I want to see if Bitcoin bounces over 40k, another stop hunt shakeout. That's going to be significant. That means Metin should at least hold the line, if not bounce itself for sure. Let's see if this turns into a stop hunt, or if we keep taking dollar damage on crypto. I just have the arrow drawn out because what I was saying about this morning, it's reasonable to expect this. To be cautious, just we could easily have a 345 retest, no big deal. But maybe there's just another 40k stop hunt and we bounce right back up. That's what I want to see. That would change everything. That would mean no 345 dip. Our Delix keeps crushing it. It's on all its own too. 0.9999. Jeez. And this hadn't. So this is what we want out of Metin. This is like Metin where it bounced back here and it hasn't for a couple of weeks. Bitcoin goes over 40k. I think Metin couldn't do this. 1st. April 4th. April 13th. Yeah, American Cloud 20% now. Talk about hot heavy bounce.
Hot beverage.
This is what's sick about the market crash right now. Like, there's lots of money flowing around, good, bad, and ugly. People panic selling stuff, and then they have dry powder, so they're FOMOing into these green charts. They see American Cloud go green, and they just enter any price. They don't care. So they might keep buying it up all day, the FOMO. We were spotting this hot bevy on Friday. The bottom. So whoever it was that is out there in the world that paper handed their American Cloud doesn't really deserve these profits here on this 20% bounce, because they weren't being brave. They got shaken out during tough markets. Mistakes were made. And now they have to buy in for a higher price. They want to get back in, so that drives it up even further. That's why it's the momentum. It's a momentous cycle, almost like a snowball rolling down the hill, getting bigger and bigger. Or once it really starts, there's no stopping the avalanche. The buying pressure avalanche. %. It won't stop a wish. These are good moves today, considering S&P's 1.25% down. Hammer time, VXX day, and we're getting 20%, 30% charts. Yeah, QualiGen's starting to move some more than just a couple percent, putting in the bigger bounce now. We're right on top of that. QualiGen's the most primed up therapeutics right now. Rich. Attack! And Ruby, of course. That one's already gone up a lot. The point's not wait until QualiGen's up 25% at the end of the day. Trying to get it early. Especially if you already played it, that's what it's really about. If you already played it back here, took some profits, get back in, re-entries. Play it twice. We didn't get more than one round out of them all. Yeah, Frederick, VXY is just as good as VXX. It's going parabolic on the short term. All the inverse charts are fire right now. Just fucking lit. It's Raga feeling good, busting off. Just like VXX time. So if you like this one, good to go. Just the reason we don't talk about it that much just because there are more people in VXX. We have charted that one for longer. No one's really been asking about VXY till recently. It's the same kind of thing. It's just like SQQQ. And they're all similar targets, so it's not really one that's better or worse than the others. They're all good to go. 500% targets off of each other.
Could you take a quick peek at DM for me?
Yeah, is that DM? It's almost identical to this chart, all the inverse ones. And so is VXX, it's just that VXX lags and doesn't always correlate daily by day. Oh hey, thanks Lois. For sure. Yeah, keeping it real. Shout out to the ladies.
Can you take a quick look at stab again for me?
Sounds good. Yeah, this is a bit of a triple dip situation. It doesn't matter how many times they do it. It doesn't matter if it's a double dunk or a quadruple dunk or whatever. I want to call it like a triple dip there. 1, 2, 3. So that's where it is currently being at. Pretty much everything took that dollar damage. Dollar's going insane. As long as it maintains here, it's all good. This one. Is this the DM chart? The desktop metal chart? Is this the ride chart? Because the prices are exactly the fucking same. It's the bottom slightly different, but not good. This is basically the ride chart. Same chart. Which one's which? Like literally the prices, the all-time highs are both $35 area, bottoms both around $3. So really everything about our ride chart applies to this one. Yeah, it is insane because they're completely different companies. We wouldn't really predict that they would behave so similar, but here it is right in front of us. So it's not really necessarily the company's fault that it's this fucking low. It's just that certain charts are in that cycle. If they hit a top up here in this time frame, and then they've been crashing since then, they're gonna look pretty darn similar. They're more. We haven't done this for a while. It's tough to remember top of my head. There's definitely a lot more though. Like Excel fit on here. There's XL fleet in blue. That tells you it's not really Ride's fault that it crashed. It's not really XL's fault that it crashed down there. They all fucking did. It would have been Tesla too if things were different timing. If Tesla hit the top back then at that point in time, Tesla would probably look like this too. These are ready to recover now to insane 10x, 20x targets, whereas literally Tesla and the Neo and the other bear charts are upside down. They look like that. Like that. It was brutal. I'll show you. Let's put Tesla on top. Now that we all recognize how beautiful that is. Where's Tesla? Oh shit, Tesla's at the sun. I mean, which one looks better opportunity? The ones at the bottom, buy low, sell high, or the one that's at the moon, Saturn, at Mars, at Pluto, Uranus? Uranus.
777.
So I'd rather be long on any of those ones down there compared to that one way up in Uranus. I could have this one. Catch you off guard with a joke. What keeps it funny is when I expect it. I think we were looking at this for entries, keeping it real, right? Stab. S-T-A-B. Cause Robert, why am I talking about that? Cause that's where Tesla is right now. I don't want to touch that. I don't want anything to do with that. Unless you're going bearish on it. Okay, cool, yeah, thanks for keeping it real. That's what we were looking at on the So she wanted to check it again, because now it's under there. Actually under there. Got any kind of indicator relevance? Some bullish divergence on the short term already. Something to start. Bullish divergence right there. 2 hour. A little bit. 1 hour. Little bit on the daily. Yeah, that could keep putting that bullish divergence with a crossover on the weekly as well. So how's the price? See what I'm saying? Keeping it real. We got the indicators. They're looking nice. So why is the price still red? It looks like a bear trap, making it an entry. All-time low. Damn. They did have a split, but hang on. Yeah, split way back there. So how much is it down from this top? 98%. It was certainly the area you'd be wanting to enter if you're trying to get in it. going for a move like this. Well, apparently it already had to bounce back there at some point last week or whatnot. But we gotta be patient on all these ones now. It's probably not gonna go all the way to 20 cents here. It could, but I don't see any reason for it to hit 20 cents. I do have that marked as the bottom of the box though. It's at 22 cents. Like, there's always that risk or that chance of, oh, is it gonna have a 20-cent stop on? Is that what it's going for? But it's down there. I don't see any reason for that really to have to do that. It just might take some more dollar damage temporarily, but once the bulls step in, see those indicators, some good potential there. Make sure it's on the long term. Completely bottomed out or sold. Yeah, so this trend line is completely valid. We've gotten other huge bounces from long-term trend lines like this. Right here, it's just at the entry. Every time we have an entry on them, it's right underneath. It's like always underneath. Even Ride did this. Or say even maybe grayscale Litecoin, perfect example of that. Where the long-term trend line is probably more like the magic number, $10, or entries anything under that down at $5. Dude. Okay, actually I got an even better one for you. Let's see. Some of these recent hot bevies, YVR, yeah, just like this on YVR. There's a long-term trend line, and the entries anything under that blue line. There's the S&P 420. Okay, because that's the bear trap on. And right now we have these double dunks. That's because it is. That's because we use Pro Portal. Down and below. Down into the deep dark abyss. Perfect timing because I'm polishing up the Bear Hammer NFT. We need to change our chart. It's going down so much I need to change the chart. It's too short term now. This doesn't really matter anymore. This chart was important for all this area. Now this is what matters. Drop down to 400. My clean one. Appears that we've just charted them both so much now they both look the same. Neither one's clean anymore. It's getting messy, it's getting ugly. We might just start using this one. Let's see what type. This arrow's from over the weekend. That's where we finished our week. This thing's getting annihilated. We're about to drop through the lowest point it's been all year. Market crash. Actually, a seatbelt. You're pretty much winning if you're catching any hot betties right now. Like if you got any dry powder to buy any undervalued stock when people are panicking, I consider that a win. Most people are being forced out of markets, not by choice, but by fucking force. Because they're being liquidated. They're being ring ring, who's that? Margin call! They're over leveraged. The Reaper's coming. Look out, move boys. There's some moon boys. This is who they're battling. That's not a fair fight. My money's on the bear. And you can protect against the bear on the defense. Put up the defenses, the shield, VXX, that's the force field. Throw up the buffs. We got buffs, we got magic. Cast the fucking magic spells. We got mana potions. We got our cooldowns ready. Healers on deck. Where's Resto Spec? Drop the healing totems. Stock wizards in the channeling the force field. There's a matrix. Gotta keep that first sight, shoot through a fog, see the truth in my charts for what they fucking are. They go up, they go down. It's downtime. It's going up for 2 years. Time to go down. It's not a surprise it's coming down. It's just, it fucking should. Exactly. It's about time. Like, goddamn. How long was it gonna stay at the moon? 5 years? Like, it's time for the bubble pop. Get it all over. Dollar's going insane. This is what doesn't make any sense, is the fact that it got that inflated in the first place. Makes perfect sense for it to come down and retrace the normal value area. Restore the balance of the markets. Common fucking sense. Welcome to real trading. Yo, easy bro, I already made 500 bucks. Buckaroos on Costco puts. I can't stay calm, hold strong, dude. Don't get out of them yet. Like, hold that Costco put for fucking 2 months. Make 5 grand on him instead. Yeah, we got full health bars. We're charging in the battle. Well, there's this battle going around all around us. We're cruising right through it. Right through the middle of it. But we're gonna need more coffee where we're going. So, happy trading. No paper, no squatching while I'm gone. Let's have a coffee refill. Thanks, everyone. We're getting the rocket fuel lit. Loading the coal into our steam engine. Our pirate ship's not eco-friendly. No. We're loading some coal because DRV bearish real estate 5%. Inverse charts. Let's fucking go. Yeah, underwater. His friend stopped him from YOLOing Costco puts, told him he was an idiot to even short Costco. Yeah, well, I remember your friend was also holding Nvidia. So who's the real idiot? I'm just kidding. I'm sure they know all about the markets, right? I'm sure they chart Costco every day like Captain Denwo, right? So they know best. Not. What do they fucking know about Costco puts? Bill Gates shorted Tesla. Jumping back in the church. Traders. Ruby's still ripping. We're after those rubies, those diamonds, those gems in the rough. It's a gem in the rough right now, ruby. It's starting to get polished, shiny. See how valuable it is. Some concern about Kala. Alright, let's check. Okay, another diffy. $100 damage. It's pretty much make or break past the point of no return. If you haven't given up on it yet, don't give up on it now. Alright. I'm gonna bring it back to snowboarding again. Skiing. Learning to ski. Now, I've been snowboarding for probably longer than I've been trading. Yeah, longer than I've been in trading. So, I've been snowboarding for many years, and I felt like I was at that professional master level. But I'm rusty. I didn't go much last year. It was the only time I went this year over the weekend. I could barely keep up with my brother. He goes out during tough conditions when it's fucking cold out, when it's icy, when it's stormy. And he's shredding down the crazy slopes through all conditions. So it's like the markets, we're shredding the charts in all conditions. That's how you get fucking good and you stay up sharp with your skills. The best skiers just stay skiing no matter what kind of conditions are out there. The best traders keep charting and trading no matter what market conditions are out there. And to just like exit the markets or mentally check out during the market crash when it's most intense. Then you're gonna get rusty and it's hard to keep up after. Cause as soon as it gets down there, we'll know. We'll be right on top of it. Catching another hot bevies. Not a good time to give up on any chart right now, really. I would only be really concerned if they're topped out, not ones at the bottom. Yeah, they're really low. Call it co-star. They're both still super low on time low. They're fighting dollars harder enough for any chart to bounce. I would not give up on anything at the bottom. Only charts at the top give up on the S&P ones. Hershey's. It's time to give up on the idea that Hershey's is gonna keep going green. No, it's fucking not. Hershey's is doomed. 7th in the chat.
777.
Or Tesla. Time to give up on the possibility of Tesla going over $1,000. No, it's fucking not. This thing is doomed. Or I'll eat my words. Here's my words. I'll say, if it doesn't, I'll say, I was wrong. I thought it was gonna crash and it didn't. So, I'll metaphorically eat my words, but this thing's gonna fucking crash. I already did. I already started. $45% down last year doesn't exactly show strength. Tesla already been crashing. It just had a giant coconut bounce with the S&P last month. Coconut bounce is over. They're all going hard down now. That's last month, a coconut bounce on Tesla, just like S&P. Tesla's still kinda up here, stuck under 1,000. It's about to do this. Same chart. Tesla is the S&P. Tesla's lagging because all the moon boys keep buying it at $1,000. Tesla in red. Right there. It's fucked. All-time high, traded by off the point. I've seen it all before, and by that I mean charts that people think are impossible to crash, and then they fucking crash. And people go, oh no, there's no way, it's impossible for Tesla to crash because it's the best company ever. That's why it's gonna crash, because all those idiots think it's impossible. Trading's not that easy. You can't just buy a Tesla every month for 3 years straight and make money. It's time to fucking go down.
777.
Imagine if trading was that easy where you could just buy Tesla anytime ever for the last 2 years and keep buying it and keep making money every month forever. Like, that's not how trading works. People cash out after it goes up fucking 100x and they start losing all those profits they thought they had. They go, oh, I made $1 million on Tesla, except they didn't because they didn't sell and they're about to lose it all, and they go, oh shit, I'm dropping value quick, I better panic sell. But like, they should. I would get out of it too right now. I would get the fuck out of that. I was holding it. So they should paper hand that while they're still in good profits right now after 2 years bull run. Well, it's still at the moon, $1,000. It's a good time to get out. The smart ones are getting out. The dummies are still buying it. Dollar's ready for more action as bears on tower. Bitcoin's holding up well. Looking like we'll finish the day further up VXX. Maybe right at the top of the breakout box. 29 area. Cover some distance. Look, this is how you know you got the best captain, because I'm gonna tell you what's up. I want anyone to lose money on Tesla. That shit's stupid. You're better than that. Ruby, 33% now. How about that? Here's a real chart, a real trade. Or American Cloud, or Central Electric. And mullen's getting spicy again too. And ride, fuck yeah, like those ones are lit. I would rather hold any one of those than Tesla, for sure. No question about that. I guess I'll stop talking smack about that, because there's more than just that crashing. It's the same thing about Amazon, where that's at, or Nvidia. That's right. The fact that Centro's having double-digit days is impressive. Didn't it just closes 10% on the day? Yeah, I do want to check those ones from last week. Works. Quick 6% leading into a quick 10%, quick double digit. Yeah, board's still ripping. Things kind of cooled off. Things settled down just a bit. S&P's not even 1% down anymore at the moment. So the dollar kind of had a small dippy there. It really does not mean much. Compared to the one we're pushing this morning. So we're seeing nice breakouts right now, Borks and everything. And Ruby pushing higher and higher. When we get more dollar continuation, then we get the retracements. But right now, every minute that we're chilling, they're enjoying it. So yeah, Centro can keep going too. Nothing too extreme. Perhaps we'll finish the day over $2 there. We're at 190. So if dollar just kind of stabilizes for an hour, 2 hours in the afternoon, we get extra boost on our green. Yeah, it looks like, it does look like no fucking around those. I'm impressed any of them are up 10% right now, let alone 30%. Still pushing on corpse and everything. They're showing incredible power for everything that's going on. So I have a bunch of green charts. It's not really a red day. And Brickell's also on the bottom of the list like Kala. So even BBI is down there. A lot of those hot trades last week just doing the double dunk. Like Agile Therapeutics with the double dunk here. The setups are perfect though, Green Pro. Good to go on Green Pro any day now, any minute now. Check my short squeeze watch. I guess I gotta take till the dollar crash in a month or two to get these moves. So I'm impressed any of them are popping like popcorn right now. At least some of them are going, giving us confidence about our other ones. We don't need to make very much progress on those today, as in like Centro just finishing the day right here is significant trend reversal. We don't really need to go any further right now for any reason. Just break out tomorrow. Or finish with a bang end of week. It's all good. As long as we're heading in the right direction. It's more important to not take damage like TCAT. 5% bounce on TCAT. That's cool, because what if TCAT was 5% down today? That might be a problem. Like, we don't want to take damage on TCAT. That's what's most important. We don't really need to go to $5 today. Let's just hold above 150 here. That last low at 150. As long as we're above that, we're fine. We're where we need to be. Just maintaining, waiting for some dollar to actually work in our favor again. We're so used to going against the dollar. Eventually it'll work in our favor again. Ruby just at 35%. Looks like I'm gonna need to leave this chart pulled up and put a breakout over. We don't need the alert. It's going right now. Hey, Bake. Anyone else get in on Ruby today? I know J-Bake got in this morning, but it's been going up all morning. When we first looked at it, it was up 20% here. So even if you entered there, it's already 15%. Even if you entered after we started charting it today. There you go. Nice, Sock Wizards in. Good, give you some more mana to channel the force field. Be cautious if we get a huge dollar push here. If dollar bounces really strong here, really hard, and starts really going straight up again, it's probably gonna sell off quite a bit, so it's good to go right now. That's what's cool. It's like maybe dollar's stable for another hour, and that's enough time to hit another 20% on it. Like, But eventually when dollar starts going strong again today, this will probably sell off quite a bit. Considering that for day traders. But bigger picture, beginning of a pirate wedge. So maybe just be aware of that, just something to be cognizant of. If it starts putting in red candles, well, we're just starting a bigger, better pirate wedge, so it's all good. But if it goes too far too fast and then dollar kicks in again, it'll sell off hard. Keep in mind for the rest of the day on it. So it might be worth taking some profit to end the day or a few hours, depending on how far it goes. Yeah, Gurga's in. Yes. Why are you hating on Central Electric, James O'Leary? Showing a bull pennant right now. I know I was a bit salty on it. He's been holding it. He said he entered Central Electric months ago and he's red on it. So he's in the red on it. So it's understandable. It sounds like fun. I know it kind of comes off as fun. But he's just upset that he's holding red on it. That's all, I guess. So if that helps, go for it. If that helps you stay calm, hold strong, to vent about it and be like, fucking SOS never popped. Fucking HT sucks. I'll forgive you if you wanna vent about HT in the chat. Say some bad names about it. Fuck HT. Even though I still believe in the long-term potential. Like, so many people are into red. Well, not really anymore because they all fell overboard. But like, if anyone's still holding that, they're all red on it. It's like, fuck HT, that sucks. I was like, I forgive you for saying that. I don't blame you for feeling that way. It's all good, though. Go for it. Even if you're still holding it in bullish on it. Or you could be like, well, Sundial's a bastard. That bastard Sundial, because it never hit $1 yet. Why does it keep hitting 99 cents and it's not hit $1? Fucking Sundial. Yeah, and really with some of those ones like HT, Virgin Galactic, etc., we all know it's time to be accumulating lower cost average if you are still holding them. It's just hard to do that because you're probably out of dry powder. So you might be just stuck holding that one until it recovers. That's just the reality of it. At least you didn't go all in. Like, don't go all in on anything. Dang, you'd really be stuck. Definitely with Sundial, with Central, that's what's tricky about it. Maybe a FOMO in sundial appeared. Like, it happens. You get too excited about it and you're not thinking long term enough. See it going straight up and you FOMO in, and then you're red on sundial. Or whatever. It fucking happens. The hard part is, it's obvious this is time to double down or re-enter, hold in control here, so emotionally you feel like, oh no, it's red, I don't like sundial, I made a mistake, but the real mistake is giving up on it down there. Yeah, underwater got burned on some central calls already. Definitely be careful with calls and puts right now. Get enough time. Get them 6 months out, 9 months out. If you're going central calls, get them 6 months out minimum. Even though it looks like it's about to crush $6 tomorrow, like next week. It looks like it's about to go hundreds of percents as soon as possible within weeks. Well, like, get them for months out. Don't get them for next week. Because what if it doesn't? Dollar starts ripping again and it takes dollar damage. And then, calls expired worthless. Like, you gotta, it's fucking middle of the market crash. Don't do anything risky. Like, avoid all risks. That's what being on the defense is about. VXX is not risky, it's smart. That's strategic. That's different than going long on a hot bevy bounce. It really is acting as a hedge. When things got tough a month or two ago, and then they got good again, then we were getting 100% bounces every day for a few weeks, like, and Mullen was hitting big targets and everything. But things were really rough a month or two ago, and VXX was perfect strategy, exactly doing as it predicted, hitting that big ass target when everything else was struggling. That's not very risky, that's calculated. That's different than YOLOing like Pro QR Therapeutics. That's risky because it's still down there, it's not moving. Careful, just risk in general right now. I mean, it feels safe to be in VXX. Like, if you're in VXX, you should feel safe and comfortable. And you're all good because you're well protected. That's the life raft. That's the lifeboat, is VXX. Let's see if how many of these double digits we hold by the end of the day that we close the day. Because I am expecting to hit a speed bump here, dollar bounce at any minute. Like, we're not done with this crazy action this morning. Looks like S&P about to drop right back down after a small coconut. I'll be right back 1 minute.
I was asked when I was going to go back to work this weekend. I replied that I work 10 to 16 hours a day. I mean a real job followed. Today's entries Ruby $138 IRNT $2.67 million UL and $1.40 and ALGS average to $1.40. Think I will stick with this for now.
That was interesting. I don't hear you read that. Thanks, Say Dick. Has to go back to work this weekend. Told him he already works 10 hours a day. They said I mean a real job. He's making good trades today. Thinks he'll stick with it for now. Yeah. I agree. I support you. Those fucking suits and ties are trying to chain you up by your neck with a tie. That's a chain around your neck when you're wearing a tie to work. Too many coconuts to crush right now, so might as well go for it. It's way better than last year when you tried. So he had some kind of transition like that last year, and it didn't really work out, so he went back, and then he left again. Now they want him back again, and those are our chance. Go ahead. Crush one or two of these good enough. It's like I can set you up for paying your bills for the next few months. So I've talked to him one-on-one before. Like I know his personal situation. He's financially secure and everything. So. He's good to do that. It makes a lot of sense. Where he's at in life, but not for everybody. I wouldn't say that about everybody. I'm sure that means a lot to him. I wouldn't say it about everybody. I wouldn't say it to him if I didn't believe in him and feel like he could do it. Should crush some puts. Oh, you're at it. That'll keep you out of the office. That'll keep you nice and secure. Make enough money on Tesla puts, you'll never have to go back to work. Let's say put like 10K into Tesla puts and then they go 10x and you cash out $100,000. Hypothetical. Allegedly. And that can just crush it. A big trade like that could set you up for the next 6 months. Hopefully you crush another and you can keep doing that and then you never have to go back to ops ever. basically where the whole pirate ship's heading. Is basically where you're all heading. If you put in enough time and effort, patience, and focus on the long-term success. It's a marathon, not a sprint. As time goes on, say another year, there'll probably be a couple more OGs who are trying to do it full time. You know, native considers that often. If you're considering it, I'm sure a year after that, I think like 2 years from now, probably be more traders quitting their jobs trying to do it full time if they're having enough success by then on the hot bevvies and everything, whether crypto or whatnot. So it's like over time I envision more and more stock pirates quitting their jobs, going full time. And then you can keep up with the charts more, but it's like a job on its own in that way. Definitely have to know what you're in for. So it's no rush to do that. If you rush into it like that, you don't know what to expect. You're not ready to be a pro trader like that, and it doesn't work out, and those people end up going back to work. So make sure it happens organically, naturally, where you're just making enough profitable trades that it makes sense to do it full time, or you feel confident you'd make enough to survive off of. Just about to hit the breakout alert. Almost 40% now. We're halfway to triple digit. Halfway to 100% on Ruby already. Yes. Dude, there you go, guys. In the chat, James O'Leary was planning to add some more to the central position. This misunderstanding about him being salty or fudding centro, he's planning on doubling down on it. That's kind of like how some people misunderstand me about AMC and think, oh, he's bearish on AMC, and now I'm just reading the signals on the chart. Yeah, good question. A good thinking, brainstorming. Will Centro close $2 today? 194. The only thing stopping it's the market crash. Like, it can easily close $2, but will it with how intense everything else is? If it does, then it's extra impressive. The fact that it's up 10% is impressive already. It doesn't need $2 flat. It would just make it look that much stronger for tomorrow, right? Start the day over 2, and then we're pushing 201, 202, 203. Going for the next target. I'm already impressed, though. That's very strong, all things considered. We've just been waiting for this to recycle. It entered our buy box, now it's leaving the buy box again. Basically needing last minute entries. Let's say $20 long-term target, so if you're getting in under 2, $20, 10x. Green alert. And being that it's still good entries, you can't give up on it and exit it too soon. Nice, Freddy's at 14% on it. I'm sure a bunch of you were green on that last rally, but this is why it's long term, not because it goes up a little bit every day, but because it smashes a big target and then comes back down, smashes a big target, comes back down. Bitcoin's almost triggering 40k alert. These are impressive, but S&P melting again. About to drop back below 420 here. Looks like not gonna wait till end of day. Tesla is still dropping too. What's happening? Looks like there's no stopping. It's gonna keep all day. Yeah, we might not even need a dollar bounce at this point. Late last week, dollar didn't bounce. Dollar stayed flat. S&P kept dropping. That's how weak it is now. Might not even need dollar bounce. Just keep going down anyway. It's too big of a process. It's way bigger than any one chart. Like, it's gonna take longer than a week or two to stop. It's gonna take a month, 2 months. Maybe that speed bump on Ruby. How are we so perfect on the alert? You gotta be kidding me if it tops out right there. Right at my alert. So caution on that. Speed bump if we get that dollar bounce. Getting spicy. Turning point, new hour. Real bearish lunch hour coming up in 2 minutes. That was pretend bear lunch last hour. Thanks for joining me today, y'all. Happy Monday. Another round.
777.
Another round of sevens in the chat. Who's a badass? You are. Whoever's here right now. Man, must feel good looking in the mirror every morning and seeing a badass. We even got 7 in the chat. Yeah. We got 7s in the chat, and we got 7 in the chat. Let's go. Evo Toro. Oh, Cersei's puts. He's probably already seen death. He already stared death in the face. Survival. That's beyond savage. He's like fucking a pharaoh, a mummy, digging for treasure in the Great Pyramid, guarding his treasure. That's how long he's been waiting. He got mummified, but you know how much treasure there is in those pyramids. See, it all fucking makes sense, doesn't it? Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Trading's about life. Oh, shooting. That's why they call me the seer, because I see the unseen. It's the Pyramid of Giza. Everyone knows the giant pyramid. That's our new Hershey strawberries. All-time high, say goodbye. Things doomed. The acid is solid. Market crash. Over 1% again. 1.1%. Dollar bounce. How come no one's asking about AMC or GameStop? Oh. Maybe some things are best not known. Crypto. Oh, the altcoin saying balancer 7%. That's interesting. Noticed that this morning too. Balancer, one of the only altcoins going green. Balancer led the charge last round. Balancer led the fucking way back here. Remember I was saying, like, whenever I'm pulling up the altcoins to see how strong the altcoins are right now, currently I'm pulling up the balancer chart. 7% fucking epic balancing action. All the altcoins about to bounce. It is insane. It's ridiculous. It really is. How are people paper handing their crypto when we got this kind of action? Those poor fools. Balance are going to look any better. It's representing how strong all the altcoins are. Boom. 15x. Okay. I'm getting in on that. Crypto crew.
777.
Crypto crew, get out of the tower. Is it even gonna take the dollar crash over again? 100% bounces on altcoins like Jasmine, Balancer, Nano, and Steam the other day. These might just keep ripping all regardless, because they're undervalued. Hot Bivy from last year. Like them 85-95%. All-time low. Already bounced 100%. Kicking off an uptrend. What if Bitcoin keeps pushing upwards? It's gonna go 10x if Bitcoin keeps pushing upward. 20x, like damn. That's the real deal. It's not playing around. The chart's not fucking around anymore. There's not even time to like plan it. If it's gonna do that, it's already bouncing huge right now. It's not gonna take that long before these things are up hundreds of percents on the next wave. If we're headed into that right now. This perfect breakout support retest. get the success, the continuation. Just not going down anymore. Nano already popped over 2 again, holding over 2 on Nano. So clearly that's getting bought the fuck up. Every time it drops pennies under $2, hits like 199 and it gets bought back up. So what is Dash over 100 already? Like 98.50. Dash is about to go over 100 already. That didn't take long. Paper handlers getting wrecked on crypto every week. Dash just pops right back over 100. Bitcoin pops right back over 40K, and it's all good. Smooth sailing. It doesn't even matter. It's more how's Bitcoin gonna handle this line? It's going upwards, pushing into the line, smash through the 40K line, essentially. Or is Bitcoin gonna take more dollar damage? Altcoins appear to be showing us the way. I'm not seeing any sign of stoppage. Holy fuck. Here's the altcoin market cap. Major green alert.
Oh yeah!
That's the 1T area. It never went below 1T, but sheesh. This is today on the altcoin. All I'm seeing is a support retest and huge bounces coming through on altcoins. No problem with that. No concern. Looks bullish as fuck. That was probably the crypto dipto. And now we're heading to all-time high. Damn.
777.
You don't have to do the 7s anymore if you gave up if you're a flip-flopper, but like, I'm gonna keep spamming those 7s. Make sure the trading gods hear me. I was basically heading up here. Let's say we get a nice run going into the end of the year. It's just getting started now, so we're in the beginning of alt season, basically. Period. Like, done. Apparently we're in the beginning of alt season. That's pretty insane. Like, if it's gonna happen, then it's starting now.
777.
Even if we just stabilize for a month or two, it's irrelevant for what's right around the corner. Even if it takes till that dollar crash. 3T is very reasonable. $3 trillion on altcoins. If altcoins are going up a couple 100%, the whole market cap, that means even the large market cap ones would go hundreds of percents. Like, even Ethereum could go 200%. Ethereum, $10,000 Ethereum. $10,000 Ethereum right around the fucking corner, right around the island. We just gotta get around that island over there around the corner. The dollar pump, the market crash. Gonna be hard for it to happen currently against all that, but it's still holding up incredibly well. No sign of crashing or weakness really. So altcoin market 200%. I mean, Ethereum goes 200%, $10,000. Bitcoin goes 200%, over 100,000. But then the small cap, say Jasmine. Jasmine can go 200% before that even happens. Way before that happens. Let's say Jasmine goes 200% over the next couple months. And then we're at this top blue line. And then that happens and Jasmine goes a couple 100% more. If you got in down here, that's starting to add up. Now it's turning into thousands of percents. Potentially right around the corner. That's all the stuff getting me excited is those and those in the bear charts. Altcoins and bear charts are where it's at right now. And hot bevies, of course, but those are bullish charts in the middle of a market crash, so those are different. Those are just all in their own category. Balancer's another couple percent, by the way, since we've been talking about it. The altcoins are starting to bounce pretty good. Here's Steam after the last move. Perfect time to be getting in. Double dunks on Steam. It's low enough where I would get in myself if I was ready to. I might in a couple of weeks, next week or something. If it stays down here next week, I might grab some Steam down there. At 40 cents, it's not bad. It's very good. I wanted to get it at 30 cents. It's already leaving Earth. I see no weakness here. This thing just fucking popped 100%. Looks like it's about to go 20x. I'll see you there, crypto crew. I'll see you on the moon. Just make sure you're getting in good entries though. That's all. That's what's hard about altcoins is they go up a lot and you might not get a good entry. It's hard to figure out if it's worth it on the altcoins. Because even Dash, we like it a lot at $98 right now, but if you got in like 4 or 5 months ago at not $400, $300, it's tricky to know that under 100's where you want it. Or we are maintaining all the green double digits. Nothing too extreme right now. S&P is still pretty mellow. Same with dollar, nothing yet. Basically timeout. It's intermission on the market, it's not on the show. Oh, really, Kelly? Selling your house? Because that's it. My home's for sale so I can buy more altcoins. Don't get me too excited. Cashier Maritime is a great choice for long-term hold. Those ones really are from last year. CTRM, Centro, Naked, Sundial. Our old penny stock from last year, they're better than ever. So it already had the extreme crash here, end of last year. So it's all bear trap. It's back to where we were accumulating months ago. As if that never even happened. Except it's going up this time. It's not going down this time. It's actually going up this time. That's the difference. We're not having to catch the bottom. We're riding it up. So they're better than they've ever been. We were hoping this was last year, like back here. But things got really ugly during December. Really did. Where pretty much every chart was going down, even on crypto. There's hardly any charts continuing green during these couple months here, except for Hershey's. That's why it's super validating that Hershey's is behaving appropriately. It's not misbehaving anymore. Even Nokia took some damage. If Nokia took damage, I mean, damn. Here's the end of year on Nokia. December. Even this came down pretty far. And Nokia has been very stable all year. Except for that. So even like Nokia long-term holders got shaken out and everything. Even Macy's stopped going straight up. And look, Macy's went flat, so that proved it. Even Macy's stopped going straight up. Took some hit a speed bump. Macy's on a league of its own. It's been like a 700% bull run for the last 2 years straight, and it's still going. But it did hit a speed bump there on December. You could say, oh, it took some dollar damage. Well, even that thing wasn't going up during that time frame. Even like the strongest charts were going down. December, January, February. Brutal. Now the bullish ones, such as Macy's right here, are at least maintaining, starting to bounce, go green. Oh, Bork's 8% now. Pretty good move on Bork so far. Outperforming everything else, really. Except for the select bangers. That's very cool, because Bork's was our best chart last week. The best one last week, and it's still going. Still crushing it, heading for our 50% target. Get ready for that. Perks, bulls, traders. If you're in that, we're getting the dragon's breath. It's gonna ignite the rocket fuel at our 50-cent target. That would be great to have happen to see for Power Hour, so that people could take some profits and then move on to something else. Like, yeah, obviously you can absolutely still be holding some Bork shares left over after locking in your initial profits. Is their initial profit taking target? Hundreds of percents, take some profits. Make sure you get a win out of it. Yeah, Edward Grizzly, exactly. If somebody bothers you in the chat, just block them, because if you keep engaging with them, then you're part of the problem. Oh, nice. Keeping it real. She's getting the backyard prepared for the pool party. 33rd anniversary. Sounds awesome. I wish I could be there. Cheers to keeping it real 33rd anniversary. That's a long ass time. That's longer than I've been alive. Barely, slightly. See, there's a choice. It's like you can focus on bashing heads, bashing coconuts together in the chat, or you can make some money on Burks. Not financial advice. The drama too much fire today. Throw that out there. Well, when there's that kind of prices, when trading software can cost thousands of dollars, it makes our Discord sound like a steal. I guess if that's what chat's gonna focus on. Getting to the end of the month. We're gonna fucking crush it next month. That'd be a perfect time to join our trading community. We'd be happy to have each and every one of you aboard who's in the chat. Because if you're just making it this far, you got what it takes. I'm not looking for any giver-uppers. No giver-uppers allowed. But damn, if they're charging thousands of dollars for shit like that, that's a steal. I need to up my prices. Yeah, free trading luck. Especially with the dollar crash coming up. I don't want no fucking dollar bills. I need to make it crypto fee. Crypto admission. Cost 0.00777 Ethereum instead. The dollar's about to crash. I'm gonna have to up my prices next year. It's hard because no one asks why. No one will even be surprised, but because, damn. I know where the dollar's going. That shit is gonna lose tons of value. That's why I'm leveraging crypto. That's a hedge against the dollar. We gotta keep a tight ship. For no squatchers. No squatchers. We do have some rules, you see. We have some rules on the ship. Rule number 1. They come hold strong. Rule number 2, no fucking squashers. Rule number 3, no FOMO. Good to go. Rule number 4, be respectful with the other crew. Or else you will get the plank. Inevitably, because we keep a tight ship. Exactly. I gotta. If somebody causes problems to other crew, then they gotta go, because it's for the best of everyone else. That's how pirate ships function. You think Blackbeard would have let a coconut aboard his ship? No. Blast him in the middle of the ocean. Just kick them off of the plank. And they keep cruising onwards. Like, we gotta keep it strong. So we can come up as a team. A team's as strong as its weakest link, right? How about when you play video games, the gamers out there do some raids or something, and some moon boy like wipes your raid? Moon Boy, Leroy Jenkins. If I get charging in person, boss. Like, man, fucking Moon Boy charging in there at first, no idea what he's doing. He's gotta get kicked out of the raid. Like, he's bringing the other 39 raiders down. It's for the best of the team. Keep a tight ship. Like, if that's my raid, I'm fucking kicking Leroy Jenkins off the plank. He's not staying in the guild after that. No squatching, no Leroy Jenkins. Happy trade. I was fucking around. Double digi day though, cause I'm enjoying double digi day. Middle of America. It's wild. I'm pounding my coffee though. I need some refills. Put down the salt water. We're not gonna need to drink any more salt water where we're going. Naked Sloppy can finally afford a loincloth. We're gonna get some juice. Pirates like that juice. It gives you it keeps the scurvy away. Vitamin C? Vitamin D? For Denwo? Happy Monday. What a start to the week. Keep it there. Oh. Nice, Centra hit $2. Welcome back, my friends. Old Turt's taking full advantage. Every minute, nothing too extreme, we're getting some green. Bebop. That game Arc, yeah. The Arc PTSD. Years ago, I played a bunch of that on primitive hardcore servers, so if you died, you were gone for good. I conquered the whole server. It was brutal. Made me think about life a bit. It does. Makes you reflect on it. Real life is hardcore Arc. Seven's in the chat.
777.
I know only a few of you understood that, but Seven's in the chat for that. Real life's hardcore Arc, guys.
777.
Manage your risk, you build up your base, you protect your treasure. You just protect your fortress, you don't go too far into the danger. That game, if you have no idea, it's all about like having a tribe and taking over other tribes, but your character is always online, so when you log off, you're sleeping in your base, your character is still in the base. So it's kind of like a life simulation where you get the good, bad, and ugly coming out in people. Different relationships. And I was a conqueror in that shit. I fucking conquered people. And like, that's just what it is. You do your best to build up your base like a caveman. That's all people do in real life. Just get their money in the bank so they feel like they have a safety net, and they buy their house, it's their fortress. Do I play any games lately? Yeah, just after the ski trip I just downloaded finally Elden Ring. I mean, I have to test on Twitch, so I might even do some Twitch testing later, play some of that shit later. I like the Dark Souls games, but I haven't even bothered, like, nah, I've been too busy last couple months to play many games. I played a game, PUBG last night, but just because my brother has been getting back into it. I'm good at that shit too. Snipe people from the whole map away. It's all risk reward in gaming. This is interesting about the connection there with trading. Like every move you make in a video game or an online game like that, PvP, you're making some kind of calculated risk or some strategy. Like, should I fire a shot? If I fire the shot and I miss, then I expose myself, my cover's blown. Is it worth the risk of taking the shot to hit the target? Centro it is because we're already hitting 2. It's a nice number on it. Start holding over 2 the rest of the week. Let's get a nice breakout like Castro Maritime. Breakout box. Okay, we're at 202 CTRM. So yeah, really, both of those are around $2 spot there. The CTRM's already on top of the gold breakout box. Centro's trying to do this right here, get through $2 over to. Very impressive those ones. Lots of double digit. Even that shot again. BTS. I know it's not popular. Pretty nice double dunk though. It's a nice setup anyway. Pirate Woods. 12% on the day. Too good to ignore. We can't ignore it. It's worth noting. Keeping on the radar. Shout out to any new traders who just entered the market last year.
777.
What an awkward time to learn how to trade. I can't help but laugh. Like what a fucking year you all got it. It would have been so different if you had started like 2 years ago when Tesla was just going up forever. This is one that says most extreme, most intense, but it means if you can get through this, you can get through anything. I really mean that. You gotta get through the rest of this crazy part first. Just like it is what it is. There's no, can't really pick and choose. It's too late already in the market. It's like, you didn't know it was so extreme back then. And there were good opportunities, AMC and GameStop last year and everything. Even Shiba went 10x. I know Gen X Gamer, he played Shiba trade like a game and made 10x on it. Or how about Camber Energy 10x last year? There were lots of good ones, but it was still pretty insane. Good, bad, and ugly. So it's really not always that hard, that difficult. This is where we're at. So I really feel like, well, if you're doing it, if you're getting through this, then you're doing awesome. For real. Because even being an experienced trader can feel intimidating sometimes, and things don't always go according to plan, or they make you second guess it. It's all about the big picture, the master plan, the grand scheme. Like, you just get through this when 90% of traders, investors are panic selling all their shit. But if you're scooping up any hot bevies right now, that's great. I'm excited for you. Crypto hot bevies or stock hot bevies or both. Ruby. Damn. We're still nice and mellow on dollar on S&P. Nothing too extreme yet. It's still crushing. 40%. I wasn't kidding about it. Could go 100% today. This is how it starts. They start the opening like quick 20%. Afternoon they push up 35%. And later in the day we hit 50%, and then end of the day, dang, 100%. It's on track for that right now. We'll see. We'll see how powerful it really is. Starting to get spicy S&P. It can drop down any minute. We can get dollar bounce any minute. We are getting dollar bounce. Like, it's still very much in the process. It's at risk of selling off a lot still, taking that dollar damage. How's it still going up though? It's crushing it still. I'm impressed. The more of this action we're getting every week, every day, the more it's looking like we're gonna have nice green swings throughout the whole market crash. That's what I mean by getting better and better. Like right now it's this one, but next week it could be T-Cat mooning like this. These mullen again, sundial, like they're all starting to cycle these huge moves. It's gonna just keep happening as time goes on. There's no sign of them flattening out or not bouncing. I would be worried or concerned if none of our hot bevies were bouncing. Damn, for real. If we had all these hot bevies but none of them were going up like this, we have countless of them. We've had so many this year already, 2022, like that February fire. We've had countless hot bevies bounce 100%, 200, 500%. Like, they're absolutely doing it. Really just getting better and better as time goes on. Gotta be brave, face that danger. And the defense. Oh, cool, keeping it earlier. Need to move from CVM to a lower cost average on netting. Yeah, lowering cost average is basically the priority right now. If you're heavy in something and you can lower your cost average significantly by doing a double down, a double dunk, then go for it, because you might not have a chance to lower your cost average that much on netting soon. if you're still excited about it, still as bullish as ever on that, and it's perfect to be doing that. So that's priority. Say Grayscale Litecoin. Scoop it up that major discount, 43% discount, Grayscale Litecoin. Of course, Litecoin's still giant metric triangle. There's no way it's not gonna be still right in this middle spot. I'm very curious to see in the near future, whether it be today, tomorrow, or any point this week, Bitcoin pop back over 40K, Litecoin pop right back over that middle spot. Every time it's been under, it just leaves a wick. It doesn't even form candle bars here. It is the weekly candle, so some point this week, just pop right back above. And be a breakout formation again. Just maintaining hundreds, all good. So how long of this extensive accumulation will we have? Is a real question. Probably as long as it takes dollars to go up to complete. Another month, perhaps. And then dollar will be crashing and Litecoin will be booming. ACB's right where we want it, Frederick. The medical marijuana ones are, it's about time that they start trending again. Oh yeah, see, perfect bottom on it. So these would be your double downs, lowering your cost average. Like, let's say you got in somewhere along the way here. Maybe you got like 100 shares right here and you're ready to long-term hold it, and now it's slightly lower, but is the double dunk. It's time to lower cost average if you want to. And we're just waiting for him to recycle back around because medical marijuana stocks all taking that dollar damage last couple weeks. It's a chance to do that if you want to. There's so many in that scenario, but then we have things like Mullen Centro holding above that double dunk. Mullen's not really looking to double dunk all the way back at the bottom here. So that shows us Mullen's still priming up for a bounce. And it's holding out about as good as possible right now. So it's just maintaining. Yeah, okay, Frederick for ACB. About lowering cost average. Okay, right, so he's in at 4. So it sounds like perhaps got in a bit late on that bounce, but it's not really. That's what I'm trying to explain. It's like, okay, you're in that 4, but it's right in the buy box. It's just on the bottom of the buy box, so there's an opportunity to do that if you're able to. You say it doesn't have any dry powder without selling something else to do that. So is it really worth doing it that way? No. Because you don't want to give up on your other trade to do that. Unless it's some serious, a big position. Focus on your main plays, whichever you'll have for your top like 3 holdings, so your top 3 biggest positions. Focus on those ones. If you're able to successfully, effectively lower your cost average on those ones, then that's the priority right now. And then if you have other hotbeds like this, just gotta be patient, let go of control, and let the other paper handlers get shaken out so we can go green. Because apparently they see S&P go down and they start panic selling everything. Like they're not just squatching their Tesla, they're squatching their mullen, they're squatching their sundial, everything. They're squatching their dash at fucking $99. Balancer is still going. So this is how strong the altcoins are. Balancer still going. Still crushing. Bitcoin versus S&P is definitely green on the day. But you still have traders squatching their dash. And we like to get in when they're shaking out. So yeah, I've been waiting for this for 3 weeks on dash. I just don't have any dry powder. Just like everyone else. If it stays down here long enough, I might be able to accumulate some. If you have some dry powder and you're stealing all the treasure on Dash, then you're kicking the market's ass. Guess what all the rich people are doing? Buying the cheap stocks. So you're following the flow of money, following the whales. Don't fight the whales, don't fight the hedges. There's way more dumb money out there. It's too easy to pillage the dumb money. Why would we fuck with the serious hedges? The more seasoned veterans. We don't fuck with those pirate ships. They're their own pirate castle. We don't fight the hedges. We joined their side of the trade. Damn it, 7's for that. 7's in the dead.
7.
Haven't done a dread. Do you want to succeed the markets, learn how games played, or get smacked around? That's right. Thanks so much. Appreciate the support. The markets aren't fucking around. Why should I? It's business time. I want you all to succeed. You can do it. This is how it is. It just is what it is. I don't know like what to tell you beyond that. You just speculate about it, conspiracy theory about it all day long, but like it is what it is. Yeah, markets are manipulated, so be on the good side of the trade. Would you rather be on the winning side or the dumb money side who's freaking out? The smart money side who's pillaging the dirt cheap stocks. Smart money doesn't sell in a market crash. You all know that. They buy the dip. That's how they capitalize on it all the time when it happens. Because they're not worried about getting wrecked in the crash because they have plenty of money and then they just have plenty of dry powder to buy the dip, so they do. But the people who are over leveraged on things like Tesla are in more trouble than they even realize. And that's gotta get to conclusion now. Like we got say Nvidia. Oh, that's her choose. Say Nvidia. Oh, how many calls do you think there were at $200 strike that are fucked now? Like, lots of calls are fucked now on video. It's all over for those. The mistakes were already made. So, like you heard, right? You heard me? No, you heard Bill Gates shorted Tesla. Like, the rich people are shorting these fucking things. You'd be on their side of the trade, not the retail noobs. As I'm spilling coffee all over myself, but that's a worthy sacrifice. Getting excited. It gets my adrenaline going. I smell opportunity. Gotta realize, look, basically, this might even be the last psychology for now, because at the heart of it, it was too easy for dumb money to succeed in the markets for way too long, and that's over now. No more of that shit. If they're making any mistakes, they're being punished. Like, every mistake is gonna be punished right now. Any FOMO, any paper handing is gonna be punished, guaranteed, because the market punishes all mistakes, especially at times like this. Just don't make mistakes right now. That's how you're winning. Stick to the plan. What that means, just diamond handing until it gets to clearer skies. To brighter skies. Okay, so about the same on all our moves right now. Let's see what time is it. We got an hour 40 minutes. too much time to the bell. S&P slowed down. Like we haven't fallen below 420 for a couple hours. We're gonna get the end of day drop down there. We've seen many times now S&P green all afternoon. It's the end of day, just right through the floor. So there's still a high probability of closing the day under 420 there. Pending dollar bounce. And hopefully it does. Hopefully it covers some more distance and our double digits stay green. If we just hold 10%, 20% on these ones, that's incredible. AEI 5% now. Our pirate wedge is coming back to life. ACB, AEI. It's kind of like mullen or central even on AEI. We had a good pirate wedge action, hit our initial target, cooled off last few weeks, but it's good to go now. Ready for another round. It appears there's hundreds of percents right around the corner. No squatching, AEI. Goddamn, I'm turning up the tunes. Oh, I'm getting some bass going. Our watch is gonna crush it this year. Yeah, there's some we haven't checked in months. You have to let me know if you're holding something like this. Almaden Minerals, AAU. Some hidden treasures in here. Don't forget about Great Panther mining. Double dunk in our buy box or Asia Broadband, ABB. 9 cents. Double dunk up heavy. So if you're heavy on these, it's perfect time to be following cost average. Accumulating. So many incredible setups. Even Ding Dong. Ding Dong! Who's there? Green candles! This is like the best fucking time to be getting in the markets. And the dollar's topped out. That's fucking nuts. That's wild one though. Is that daily candle? Get another one of those tomorrow. Dollar crash is right around the corner. It's not taking very long. This is why by next month it could be way different. Jupiter Wellness? I'll check it out, David. Yeah, I wouldn't give up on Jupiter. Can't give up on that one. It's not worth like getting out of something like that. It's primed and ready to go. You're better off being patient, hitting the Jupiter wellness target, and then if you're able to lower your cost average on net and then do it. Get a win out of this one first. Yeah, it's your least loss that you would take. Well, still, if that's the case, if that's what you're doing with it, it wouldn't be worth it to average down on net. And if you did that, you'd only do that to enter other opportunities, like swing trades. Say you're getting in pirate wedges like Ruby Therapeutics this morning. Only do that if you're trying to get in some of these trades like this, or maybe some of the bear charts, those puts. Don't exit a long-term hold for a loss to lower your cost average on something else, because then you're giving up before the other chart had a chance to hit a good target. Be patient, hit a good target first, and then see if there's something you can average down on. Ruby's still going. About to go right through 40%, so wow, there's just enough time end of day for Ruby to hit 100%. Nothing too extreme. S&P's trying to flash green. Try and go get that bounce. All these mistakes are gonna be punished. This thing goes down a lot this morning. Somehow, some way, the Moon Boys are still buying Tesla at $1,000. I wonder are they gonna realize. Let's see if we get a drop down at the very end. We got an hour and a half. But nothing too extreme. Things are going green. Every minute is further Ruby can go upwards. It's further Centro. Centro can crush your $2 there. And Borks, of course, Borks. Get our alert soon. If all goes smoothly, we might hit our Borks target. End of day. Hit that 50 cent. And nice pop. If we got a nice push on it, it's time to take profits on Burks. But
777, can you take
tough
a look
right
at
now.
ITRM? I have a friend holding quite a bit.
Okay,
777.
holding quite a bit. How much is quite a bit? Therapeutics. All-time low. Not seeing any splits. Whoa. Fuck is that down there? We got some sneaky candle siding down here. Wow, you're so linear. See that? Yeah, I barely see it. That sliver of green. So it dropped a lot. 98%, just about as much as everything else. Not bored enough goes, oh, no more therapeutics. See how the indicators up there. It's about the same as all our other setups on that. How about in the local area? More interested in this local area for the pirate wedge. There's November, December. Yeah, since it does have that funky candle action at the beginning, let's check the market cap. 50 million. It's not too small. Ireland, 13 employees. Yeah, it is the same. I took that dollar damage last few weeks. It's on a trend line. Like, there's a way to trade this, but too big for your friend. They would have to watch it. They would have to keep up with it. Like, understand the process. Because it certainly could drop below here, and that would be an entry. Dude, really, if you're trading this, you want to monitor it on this trend line for a bounce. I don't see that right now. So it's at risk of taking some more dollar damage. But tell them if they're going for long term, it's different. If they're just going for a long term, tell them they gotta get through the market storm. It's probably not a good idea to sell at the all-time low. The ones that haven't started to bounce yet, we gotta assume, just be cautious and expect they could dip again. It's not quite done, taking dollar damage. But Centra, on the other hand, Centra does appear done, taking dollar damage. Now that we got the trend reversal. Not all of them done yet. Ride looks like it's done, taking dollar damage. Ride looks very bottomed out, extremely bottomed out. And that's real clean compared to previously. These other times when Ride was coming down hard, we didn't have all this price action to help us out. But now we've already gotten one huge bounce here, two. This would be the third one, really send it. So they look better than I think people realize.
Pharma, therapeutics, sure they may look good, but why risk on those when there is a blackberry smoothie blending up? Look at that BB double butter setup on THR 1 hour.
It looks not burn enough. Yeah. Agreed. Boingberry, triple dip. Again, it doesn't matter how many times they did. If it's just one bounce here and then a double dunk, or if it's three of them, irrelevant. The point is, right here, right now, it's hotbed the entry. You can take advantage of that if you want to. It's a drop opportunity. We bounced huge, hit our cold breakout box. Took some dollar damage. But that's all normal right now. The point is, bullish as fuck from that green box. Cool, happy trading. We got power hour, well, probably paper and hour coming up real soon. I'm gonna make one more coffee for the end of the day. Thanks everyone, keep the hype up. And we'll finish with a bang. I'm proud of y'all. No one said it was gonna be easy, but you're doing it. Look, we're gonna surprise Dollar Dippy. Get some more green. Nice relief green.
We don't give a fuck, give a fuck, give a fuck.
Perfect. Alright, the XX bounce spot. It's very normal. It's very healthy, stable. See if Ruby can keep going or not. How powerful are they today? Are they out of steam for the day? Meanwhile, altcoins really just starting to bounce. Pressure building to end the day. We're kind of in slow motion right now. Yeah, not bored enough has a point. We don't need too many therapeutics, please. Focus on the best ones like Collagen and Agile.
Oh, and are we just gonna sit around complaining that these small cap penny stocks are falling throughout nets when Lucid is under $20? Lucid Pirates. One of the OG white whales. Cheap on the starboard. Fire. Can you do a quick and dirty on HNS for entry PLS?
Yo ho, yo ho! I heard lots of alerts popping. High speed warp. Oh my goodness! That is spicy Bitcoin 40K. That wasn't the alert I was expecting. Cause we're getting that crypto bounce. Oh shit! That's a big candle. Make way for crypto. How dare they paper hand it? Again. Yours. Yeah, not bored enough sinking with the OG stocks. Pirate music time. Who's ready for pirate music? 7 in the chat.
777.
Keep that real juice. Crushing it today. Still scouting that juice. She's got a permanent seat up there in the crow's nest. Honest company? What is that? Honest tea? American Consumer Goods founded by actress Jessica Alba. What? Valued shy of 1 billion? I didn't know that. Learn something new every day. Fucking Jessica Alba's pumping the stock. I don't even really know who that is. Nerdy Dark says, I love Jessica Alba. Yeah, but Nerdy Dark, aren't you gay? I'm not joking. Nerdy Dark said he was gay. You love Jessica Alba, so I don't know about that. Does anyone straight love Jessica Alba in that chat? I don't know. I had to take the opportunity to make a joke out of it. I don't really keep up with pop culture actors. Apparently that's what she looks like. 8 million payday. She scored an 8 million payday in the first year public. Oh, Nerdy Dark. You're awesome. You got a great spirit. Nerdy Dark goes, Captain, I am gay, but I'm also a woman. Hello. You got me there. Surprise. So, maybe they're good product. Do you use their products? This is not my type of company. Diapers. Oh, jeez. 400 million. So I guess it's not the tea company. ARG. I kinda like good tea. I like teas. I think I'd be more excited about honest tea. But that's just me. So Jessica Alba made $8 million on the IPO or whatnot. Now it crashed. %, 85%. The Fed. Glad some of you are cracking up. That's the real Kraken. The Kraken was in you all along. Crack it up. Alright. Yeah, I got some doubts about this one. I'm squatching on the honest company. I might have to squatch this one. Well, keeping it real, definitely on the being brave on the right side of the trade, yeah, but fuck. But fuck. What a day. S&P just turned green. No, I don't like it. You didn't tell. It's got me. My spidey senses are tingling. That's like the opposite of something I would be excited. But you're a completely different person than me. You're an older woman, I'm a younger man. Like, you know how much you care about those products. Yeah, for real though. There you go. Stick to Robinhood. I like that more. I do. You now you want my opinion. The person who asked about it. When I get to know people better like that, get a feel for how they're strategizing, and I know what they need to hear. Yeah, if you're gonna be on the right side of the trade, it's better to stick to something more popular like Robinhood, because they're institutional investors who are gonna buy the fuck out of this dip. They're whales who are scooping it up, $10, and they're gonna cash out again next year. But I don't know if they're gonna buy up honest company, or how long is that gonna take? That's only seeing anything but down. If there's the chart, how do we know it's not gonna, what? Just a little bit further. Drop another small 50%. I'm very skeptical of those ones right now. If they haven't started showing any signs of reversal, then I'm not confident that it's gonna reverse right now. Could easily keep taking dollar damage another month or two, and then it'll be ready. But that could lead to another 30, 40, 50% drop. Is my red again? Okay, perfect. Right in the hour, guys. It's exactly the turn of the hour. We got the drums. Let's fucking go. Far away from 450. It's not like it's about to hit 450 or anything. If anything, tap 430. rug pull and the day drop, and the day drop. We've seen it time and time again. It would be no surprise at all. We'll check the dollar for that if we get the dollar bounce. So it's inevitable. We're getting the dollar bounce. We're getting the dollar bounce. Oh shit, here we go. All day pressure building to the last hour. Trash boys out there. I heard trash men. I saw one boy earlier, I didn't tell you. I saw one boy and trash boys here too. Oh geez. Original gangsta traders. They know the deal. When one boy and trash boy come around, shit's going down. Metaphorically and literally. If you don't know who Onboy is, I heard him talking about Dogecoin one day when Dogecoin was at the very fucking top, and then I warned everyone. I was like, yo, I just heard Onboy talking about Dogecoin, it's all over. Dogecoin wrecked. Prize on the price. Risky fucking around with Jessica Alba stock. Whoever that is. Jessica Alba got rich off it. She's cashing the fuck out, leaving a bunch of bag holders. Just like Elon on Tesla. It is what it is. Learning how the game's played. That's how they stay so rich, billions of dollars. Keep that reels laughing hard. Oh, Elon got Twitter all in. Well, now he's gonna make another quick billion off all the bag holders that pump it, and then it's gonna tank again. Yep, there you go. He just made another $10 billion, and he's gonna sell some, and then use a bunch of bag holders. It already did crash. He bought it at a pretty good time. He did. I can't say the same for the FOMOers, the Moon Boys, or now. He got it at a good time back at 2020 prices. Or like crash. So he just got richer, like the rich just buy the dip. Yeah, it's probably selling all his Tesla to pump Twitter. Yeah, well, clearly his objectives have changed. He doesn't really care about his fucking cars anymore, does he? I'm gonna go out on a limb, take a wild guess, say he doesn't really give a fuck about his vehicles anymore. He's trying to like change, like he's trying to become a defender of freedom of speech or something, be a justice warrior. Like, what happened to making his vehicles? That company's going in way too many directions. That guy's scatterbrained. Alright, I don't even care. Look, what a day. I might as well just go all the way. If Elon Musk, I'll do things I'm brave enough to say it on camera. Guys, if Elon Musk wasn't so rich, if he wasn't a super billionaire, so influential, he would be in a madhouse. People would think he's crazy and say it out of his mind. He's like, oh, let's dig tunnels under the city and go live on Mars and this and fucking that. That's a bit too futuristic. I mean, just focus on the company you got going already, dude. You have a bunch of Tesla bag holders. He's trying to be like a world leader, like a... I'm not really cool with that just because he had a bunch of money. Don't give him the fucking nuclear codes or anything. Sheesh, like, what's next? You guys a nuclear code? Just because he's rich? He's rich and crazy. He's a fucking mad lad. He's trying to change the whole society, and I don't know if it's for the best or not. Like artificial intelligence or shit. He's a bit out there. It's maybe a bit much. You should make some good electric vehicles instead. Well, I guess that's what he sees his role now, right? So he's just going for it. Exactly, he doesn't really care about Tesla cars anymore. He just has his team making them. It's kind of like the video game company. No, it's exactly like the video game company. Say Blizzard Entertainment. Now you just have a bunch of interns making the video games. You have a bunch of interns making the fucking cars at Tesla, and they're not gonna be leaders in the industry if that's how they're going forward forever. Because then you got dedicated teams like Lucid Motors who are focused on making the best cars possible, and that's it. That's all they fucking care about, and they're just gonna keep making luxury vehicles. Profitable luxury vehicle, like they're not trying to go to Mars and shit. Anyway, point is, rich people are selling their American stocks or going long on China, get with it, or feel the burn. And other undervalued alternate fuel vehicles, obviously, and crypto. It's not like, guys, it's not like institutions paper-handed their crypto. You think institutions panic sold their Bitcoin? They're holding that shit for the next 20 years. That's why we're over 40k. Wait a second, is Bitcoin still going? Okay. 39,800. That smashed 40k though. I was a surprise, BTC. And then they popped through 40. That didn't take long. That's what we were looking for this morning. Looking for, hey, is Bitcoin? I'm really curious to see Bitcoin if it hits 40k. Sure enough, we did. That means, well, shit. Let's check some of the altcoin. Balancer must still be pushing. Yep, a whole another percent at least. Altcoins keeping going. We hit a further point on Balancer now. Alright, hi. Crypto Dipto's over. Dash can bounce right over 100. Like that. That tech at more end of day when I saw it sealed in, those candles closed and everything. But Bitcoin today, it's undeniably, even on our versus chart, is outperforming S&P, showing strength comparatively. S&P's going down around a lot, Bitcoin's holding the line. Dash has you stressed, J-Hot? Nah, stay calm, hold shot. I'll buy your Dash. You wanna sell your Dash for $98? So I'm looking to buy. It's a problem, it feels intimidating because you see it under 100, but all signs are pointing to it's all still bullish as fuck. You say it's not desperate. Sell his shares. His Dash coin. Well, you just be cool about it. Another hour or two, it'll be over 100 by the looks of it. Let's see if we can finish the day over 40k on Bitcoin. The market day. While the S&P closes red. Like if S&P closes red and we're over 40k, that's a big deal. It's a huge divergence. Crypto versus stocks. Oh no, Kelly. I was just sorry about her booty coin. Just my booty got smashed today, yikes. Priority, protect our booties. Well, we're way over 420 on that booty coin bet. 48 minutes. And dollar, now that it is starting to have some bounce action, it's getting spicy, all the pressure built up. It's afternoon right here. This is not power hour. I'm not seeing much power here. See if we're still holding on the double digit. Most of them. Still under 2 on Centro, stuff like that. Bork 7%. I think it ain't further. Yeah, looks like nothing changing much. Nico is magic number though.
Seven.
All in the old Nico. Pinpoint it. Double dunk. Get them while they're hot under 10. So, these single digits are nice. Nicola single digits. Virgin Galactic single digits. Imagine if AMC was single digits. Why is no one talking about AMC GameStop today? Scared to look. See, that's what I'm scared for. Not worry about Virgin Galactic. We don't want to sit nice and comfortable. So get comfy for the journey back to town. Just fucking treasure back to town. What would happen to options after Twitter were to be taken private? They would probably just all get cashed. They would all get liquidated effectively. If you're in profits, you would get profits. If you're in a loss, you would be forced to take a loss. Yeah, keep it real. That can get them excited about trading. Maybe I'll get them going for the rest of the year. I mean, he's gotta like one of these trades. There's a chart here for everybody. Whether you like it slow or steady or quick and dirty. I got Ruby, my goodness. That Ruby trade today. So quick, probably only J-Bake made money on. No, yo, I think he said got a couple of people were able to get in quick enough. Make a good scalp on this. Still maintaining, there's really no sign of weakness. Just hitting a bit of a speed bump on things, but pretty stable overall. To the point of where you might just keep holding it for tomorrow and the rest of the week and everything. And eyes on the prize, the real treasure. So get comfortable while we get the treasure back to town up there. We're cruising over the waves. That chat, number 3. That chat's not stopping. From the double dunk. It's good because we have lots of charts with this setup. This looks like 50 of our charts right now. Now that's a bounce. That's what we're looking for. Try to see. It's the classic double dunk right now. Pirates. You know what that is. Double dunk. Ah, baby. That chart bouncing like crazy. Even if you're not in it, it's still good to see, because how many of those do we have? Countless. That could be the collagen right there. It's like collagen. Just collagen about to have an epic bounce. There's so many. S&P is still 0%. 40 mils. It is only Monday, it's not like we really need much to happen there. It's more about Friday kind of push. Yeah, family, we're not going to be able to really call a perfect penny price on this one. Just gotta test your patience. You can't really expect it to go green fighting the dollar right now, but when the dollar helps us, when we get it working in our favor, it should crush it. I'm not worried about those. kind of like met in that 12 cents. Cavo 10% down. Catch a re-entry on Cavo when the time's right down there. Some of them are ready for that right now. Tesla staying well above under 1,000 here. S&P's green, so Google's green, Amazon slightly green, even Nvidia a tiny bit green. It just means stable for now. Nothing too extreme, charts going green. Maybe we'll finish with a bang. A couple of our poppers today. But damn, cryptos needs our attention. Crypto crew, get out of the shower. Bitcoin's back over 40. Some of the altcoins still very low right now. Nice dropper too. We've been waiting. Like Dash under 100. Not for long. Not for long. Be over 100 by the end of the day. Easy. Probably before the bell. Nice green candles, vechain. Like VThor's pretty low right now. VThor's a bit lower than it should be right now. Get a huge bounce from here, but still an excellent entry at the moment if you're going. Scooping them. Them at 9.5. 9. Nem under 10. It's kind of like our old AMC under $10 entry. Nem under 10 cents. Right now, but probably not even by tomorrow. Tomorrow it'll be over 10 cents again. Bitcoin over 40. That's what I was looking for this morning. See if Bitcoin got over 40 like that. That means all the altcoins are going to be bouncing tonight. Nano, let's see, what did it hit? Hit $1.90 on Nano. It's already back over 2. So Bitcoin stays over 40. Nano's gonna keep going green over 2. Yeah, it'll be revealing if ICP pops up to $20 soon. This is a good representation on ICP. Of the timing. Once we see this one bounce, falling balancer. Balancer has been taking the lead. First it was Jasmine. Jasmine went a bit too far too fast. Last 2 months of Balancer balancers going up usually right after the other altcoins follow it. That's how powerful it is. It's kind of leading the charge. Yeah, it's hard to feel brave on that right now. It's intimidating, right? Exactly. As long as you're getting a good entry, which it is on ICP, and it's a fairly popular project in the top 100 market cap, it's gonna follow Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin goes $100,000, essentially everything on this watch list is gonna be up hundreds of %. S&P fully green now. Delaying the process. I was getting hammered this morning and now we're finishing with a coconut now. Just awkward timing for the bell. It's definitely tomorrow. Bearish as ever on S&P. Just get the drop back down again. But I want to make sure to drop enough fire today. Make sure to try and help get everyone on the same page today with all that. So that we don't have to You're gonna do it. It's making distance every day, it's all good. It's just not gonna happen overnight. And be all these noobs buying the coconut dots every day. Like that literally translates to mainstream investors buying Tesla at $1,000 every day. So you know how bad an idea that is. I'm sure none of you would be wanting to buy Tesla at that price. That's very expensive for one fucking share. Yeah, 100 shares, that's $100,000. Fuck that. Who's gonna want to pay that during a market crash? It's not gonna sustain that buying pressure. I have anticipation for it because it's validating. It's gonna be real. Our plans being put to the test and succeeding. Aterian 4% bounce. Yeah, not even Bill Gates would buy a Tesla for $1,000. Exactly. Even he's like $1,000. I'm gonna short that bitch, says Bill Gates. He would know when things are too expensive. Ruby, 42% is going for it. I need to leave the chart up rest of the day. Not exclusively, just easy to access. That's not stopping. Nothing too extreme. Finishing with a bang. We're getting those double digits. Very cool. That means Centro still can close $2. Nice Centro move. Not that it really has to. Or hit our Bork's target still. Oh, 30 minutes, just enough time to hit our Bork's target.
777 Ruby 777.
Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, you crushed that one today. What's the plan? What are you thinking? Take some profits on the day trade, or try and hold for a longer term? Well, let's see, man, right? Let's see if it hits fucking 100% right now. Goes 100%, definitely take profits. And there's no question. If you're up so much already on it, you might as well just keep it going. I think Robert misfired in the chat there, 2 flowers. Robert, you good? You just banned 2 flowers. Can't be doing that accidentally at all. I'm a mistake. Because what if I didn't notice and I just fucking banned forever? That would suck. Like, don't do that. For all the mutts. But if anyone does get accidentally banned, send me an email, of course, I'll fix it. Yeah, we don't want that kind of mistake. It's not cool. No accidental clanking. Bitcoin highest level, so yeah, that's going for continuation overnight now, which makes you think, well, Bitcoin is gonna be over 40,000 again tomorrow. Altcoin season? Should we send it? Let's send it. We should send altcoins with a vote. Yeah, we are. Let's see. Here's where the plankwalkers reveal themselves. Polls open. Most important question of all. Let's go. Are we going? Says bounce over 40. They're, oh shit, they're altcoin season? It might be. Should we send it? What happens after we send it? Where did you send it? I'm voting. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's put the energy out there. Let's make our voices heard. Nothing too extreme. Altcoins double overnight. Oh wait, that's how the saying goes. Getting real spicy there. They're all starting to turn green following Balancer. Balancer was the only one earlier. Even Ethereum about to push through 3K with Bitcoin 40K. Binance 401, even the biggest ones, the largest market cap, are over those important numbers. Here's Bitcoin versus S&P, bouncing itself, looking incredibly strong. Just on the day, even just on the day, let alone the last couple weeks. And our our bounce on our altcoin market chart. That 1T bounce, holy shit. That's significant. We're sending it 100% folks. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Oh, that's the fuck yeah train. Altcoins must be on the move. There they go. We're gonna be good. All the reasons to be excited about our altcoins. Cause maybe we just stabilize. Even if we just stabilize while the dollar's pumping crazy. Get some more extensive accumulation nonetheless eventually. When dollar crashes, all-time high. It's that simple. It's not even overcomplicated. There's nothing else to figure out about. It is now. Just like be patient and wait to see if crypto doubles soon. That's all you gotta do.
777.
Yeah. That's worth the wait. Here we are at our 39 stop punt. What is there's nothing bearish about that. There's no sign of weakness there. Just fucking holding the line. It's on the defense, hedging against the crash. Nice, there's Restos back with the chained heels. Drop the buffs. I'm tanking crypto. I'm in tanking it. Just don't pull a lever right and we're all good. Stay strong as a team. Ride it to the promised land. Everyone wants to get in on that next crypto bull run cycle. It looks like it's just right around the corner though, according to the charts. I'm speculating about it all day long, all year long, but the charts say it's getting spicy. I gotta trust that charts. If it was showing weakness versus S&P, it would be completely different. If it didn't already crash 50%, it would be completely different. Both of those are already happened. It is what it is. Apparently there's enough holders, there's enough new money entering, it's still going up and away. Oh nice fish, you're riding Ruby. Okay, so even if Ruby doesn't hit a bigger number after hours or anything, it's looking lit enough. Just the beginning of our pirate wedge. Any kind of short-term retracements almost irrelevant. A bigger picture here. So it can go red tomorrow and doesn't really change anything. Or it can keep going up after hours and it doesn't really change anything. I would recommend keeping your eyes on the price, the big, better targets. We're not even close to that yet. So it's not really profit taking down here per se. Unless you're up a lot from this morning and you want to just cash out like that on day trade. It's a swing trade that you could have played as a quick scalp on the morning. Peck. Little late there, Peck. It's all good though. Another vote for fuck yeah. Let's go. Yeah, because there's so many charts linked to Bitcoin right now that it's just... You start to imagine what TCAT's gonna be looking like if Bitcoin keeps crushing it here over the next couple months. The 50, 60, 70,000, TCAT gonna be 15, 20, 25 dollars. And then betting and Sphere 3D and everything. There's so many of our charts linked to the crypto bubble. And I mean the anatomy of a bubble. Okay, keeping it real, Robinhood earnings Thursday. So we should check that again end of the week if you want to. That could be a nice catalyst, so that could be a catalyst on Robinhood, send it further upwards. Ethereum just got over 3,000. Yeah, let's see if we get some kind of catalyst either right before or after the earnings this week on Robinhood. Primed and ready, and same with Sphere 3D, same with Nickel, a bunch of double donks. We're getting any kind of bounces, grayscale, slight buying pressure coming through on that day. Like for real, going in on Robinhood? Okay. Yeah, it's almost like an earnings play, but more on the swing. On the longer term, it's the strategic move to make is bullish on the earnings. The thing already crashed. Like if they already crashed 95%, then it's probably starting to recover. And the worst of it's most likely over. And I'm gonna say the same exact thing on Bitcoin. Bitcoin already crashed 50%. That's significant for Bitcoin nowadays. The crash is likely already over on Bitcoin. Let's say we got a double crash last year, 250% dumps. On the charts where the crash is already over, the worst of it's already over, it's most likely bullish again. Because we're in a huge market shift. Markets that go overvalued to undervalued. S&P staying green end of the day. That's going to be interesting tomorrow. Start the day right on resistance. quick dollar check. Dollar hasn't moved, that's why. That'll be interesting tomorrow. We're gonna start the morning and huge dollar bounce, and all of a sudden hammer time. I'll get nice and comfy because we got a ways to go back to town, my friends. Probably the best thing you can do right now is stay calm, stay focused, stay cool, collected. They all start with the letter C. I don't know why, but they do. And strong and selective and savage, the letter S. Basically just trying to avoid being on the wrong side of the trades, getting trapped and things that are about to crash 90%. Hershey's flashing green. Like, these are double downs on puts. Double down on lows, 200, etc. That's pretty clear. Hershey's even. Obviously Tesla. Nvidia from 200 still stuck under 200. These are just double down re-entries on puts. The whales are still dumping. They're still unloading all their bags. It's gonna take more than one day. Doesn't matter what Nvidia does tomorrow or even the next day. If Nvidia is under $200 by Friday, it's all over. I don't care if it bounces to $400 right now. I do, but I don't. If it bounces $400, okay, fine. If this thing closes under 200 by Friday, it's all over. No matter what. As simple as that. It's gonna take more than a week to, or even the last few months, or the tippy tops on Google. But it's gonna take more than a week here for rich people to dump all their Google bags on the back holders. They're still selling every week, selling. They'll do it the whole way down. Every time it has a bounce, they cash out, it goes down further. As a bounce, they cash out, it goes down further. They're selling off every bounce. Bounce, sell off, bounce, sell off, bounce, sell off, bounce, sell off, bounce, sell off. On Google. Nothing's gonna change that right now. It's all in process. That's basically confirmed this. One more week ought to do it. Staying under that bottom spot, that line turning into resistance. Just stays under there for Friday. That's really looking to seal the deal. It should do it. Ruby holding 40%, looking solid for end of week, for just going forward on Ruby. No sign of weakness. It can take dollar damage tomorrow, but one step at a time. We'll reanalyze it tomorrow. So cool, yeah. S&P, there's not enough time for much to change. Just looking to finish fairly green, but let's see if we get that end of day drop. There was nothing too extreme the last few hours. Bitcoin bounced over 40K. Charts are going green. Gonna be interesting tomorrow because it's only Monday. Made some good distance on our double-digit gainers. Yeah, and Aterian finishing green, like Aterian ride, Virgin Galactic finishing green. That's all good. We're on right where we want them. Making progress. So really at this stage in it all, green days like S&P coconut bounce, they're kind of helping us. Our green charts are loving that. Like Terran's 12% now. End of day surprise, blast off, finish with a bang. Either. Up those shares. Under 5, might even finish over 5. So, my goodness, the bounces are real. They're maintaining, they're continuing. Cycling back around truly. Lots of these cooled off a couple weeks. Mullen cooling off a couple weeks. They're gonna start bouncing more and more. So the green days, even though it's kind of annoying on S&P when we get those coconut paths, it's a bit aggravating because it just delays it all another day. Our bullish charts fucking love that, and they start pumping. Nothing too extreme, our bevy's going green. And then on the hammering days, you know, when we are getting those hammered downs, they're maintaining. They're maintaining quite well, quite healthy at the bottoms. Even if they're not going up yet, a lot of them are just maintaining, like Grayscale Litecoin at $5. We got right where we want. As long as they can sustain through the crash and Grayscale Litecoin doesn't just keep dropping for 3 more months straight. And any days, Bitcoin has that bigger move. We'll get those bigger moves on our crypto stocks. Kind words from T-Flowers. Denwo, thanks for the stream as always. Also your music and sound effects and animations tie in with the whole thing together. You're killing it. Thanks so much for sharing your thoughts on markets with the crew. Yes, some tough love earlier. The markets weren't fucking around. There's not much time for planning. It's time for action. So, kinda intense. Lately, serious business. I'll stay focused. It's really just getting better and better. I want to straighten everything out with all anyone feeling shaky now. Because there's still just a bit more time for planning. We're not completely out of time for planning, but damn. It's now or never basically to make these moves. To get in those crypto diptos or to get those puts on the S&P charts or doubling down on your Central or your Mullen or your Sundat. Oh man, it's time. Fucking go time. Like, it's perfect right now. It just depends on your perspective, how you're playing it, really. And there are ways to do it. There are good ways to do it, even whether you're swing trading, day trading, long-term holding, a mega bear, or you're all in crypto. All of those are valid. Each one of those is valid right now. There's almost no wrong way to approach it. There's just mistakes that you can make along the way on each of those strategies. So pick your fucking strategy and stick to it. don't give up on your hot babies if you're thinking about getting out and trying to get in something else. It's probably not worth exiting Aterian to try and get into mullen or whatever. Just finish these ones off, hit your big target first on Aterian, make sure you get a win out of it, being patient, then look for your next entry. Your eyes on the price. I think the biggest mistakes there right now is all the flip-flopping, is all the Sasquatching. How dare they squatch Ethereum? These fucking Sasquatchers on Ethereum. Well, we got our long-term sick chart. It's one of the most beautiful charts I've ever seen. I almost want to NFT it. It's not good. If it hits $30, I probably will. I'm speechless that anyone would squatch on Ethereum. Oh, we got this fucking setup. That's incredible. Incredible. Elliottician Corp who's feeling unsure about mullen fundamentals. Yeah, well, it's pretty early in the whole cycle. Here's something, I hope you feel good about it. This is why no squatching on mullen, because that's a pretty decent looking vehicle. That's gonna generate some conversation. Yeah, they got a long way to go. Exactly, that's why the share price is a fucking dollar. Getting in early. Just something to help boost confidence. Ethereum over $5. $5, 10 cents, 16%. This year with a bang. Oh, I guess the Hedgies must have heard me say that. Hedgies fucking heard me talking about it. Yeah, this is a great double-digit day on all this. Happy about those movements. Where it kind of distracts from the coconut bounce, like whatever about the coconut bounce on S&P today, Monday morning. Got obliterated the last few market days there. Pretty normal. Just go back down tomorrow or end of week. Remember last week we started the week quite green on S&P for the first like Monday, Tuesday, and then even going into Wednesday. And we had a huge turnaround the end of the week. So the further we get into the week, the more likely turn around. $17% Ethereum. Very cool. Congrats to Ethereum holders who are brave. The brave motherfuckers.
777.
That's what you get. That's what you earned for being a badass. Hope you had a great day. We got 20 seconds. My goodness. Easily over 5. That'll set it up for tomorrow morning. 10, 9. There's no time to think, cause action. It's over 5. 4, 3, 2, 1. Squatchers get wrecked. Okay, let's go. And Bitcoin's over 40,000. I pressed that on accident. A rocket ship. That must be for crypto. It's gonna be cool tomorrow. Let's see if we get all this keep popping tomorrow. Some more aterian green candles tomorrow. Some more altcoin bounties tomorrow. And if not, if it's hammer time tomorrow, which it probably will be, some point during the day. When it's hammer time again, all we just gotta do is maintain. If Bitcoin holds 40k, then it's not taking any damage. If it's not taking any damage, then it's just a matter of time until it goes upwards. Bitcoin holds some. We're just gonna zap a quick market summary. Cause that was quite the day. Which you won't overdo it, but Tesla's under 1,000. Surprise, surprise, 998 Tesla. Okay. And that was all intraday S&P. Here's keeping it all in perspective. Let's get a reminder, let's refresh about where we are in this. Okay. So we're at the low point. We're at these lows here right now. It's minor coconut bounce on the intraday, but here's our monthly candle still. Very ugly monthly candle still. 4 more days. Let's see what this looks like in 4 days. Because it's pretty bearish right now. The candle bar is currently lower than the last 2 months. And all of this before it too is significant. Lower than all those other candle bars. We got 4 more days for that to happen. Just stay down here. As long as it doesn't bounce back up to like 450. There's no sign of that right now. Dollar looks like it's gonna keep going. Can't expect dollar to keep going. That means dollar damage on certain charts. Either they're cooling off like Aterian, and they come hold strong because it's still lit after hours. So either they've just been cooling off for a couple of weeks and they're about to blast off all over again and start pumping pirate wedge action, or they're just fairly stable and I gotta be more patient, get through the wait for that dollar dip. Like say TCAT's very stable, it's not exactly started popping again yet. But nothing to worry about. Very good action overall today. Kick off the week. Some hot heavy bounces, some crypto bounces. Let's take a quick peek at our crypto. We'll get back to the stock charts tomorrow. Here Bitcoin on the short term on the day. Well, Bitcoin had a fun day. Finishing well above 40k. Oh, booty coin bet. We'll dish out those booty coins as well. S&P, well, closed way over 420. That's why it was just for fun. Why you wouldn't actually put a day trade on S&P today. I was having fun talking about the video game analogies earlier. Gaming cred. I might be testing Twitch later, playing some games later on Twitch, perhaps, if anyone wants to hang out there. Because I want to try and get that back running again. Fuck around on some Elden Ring while I'm testing it. But I hope y'all had an awesome day. Just wrapping things up. There's a boss for that captain, that's for sure. Everyone makes it so fun. That was hilarious earlier. Screw up. The OGs were cracking up. Lawn boy and stuff. That's where the cracking really is. Cracking up. Laughing. That was a lot of bets on S&P there for booty. 13 bets above, 10 bets under, 220 booty coins going out. Yeah, that's the most important of all right now is just staying strong as a team to get through this chaos, this market madness. There's certainly more green coming through on the altcoins. There's not, we don't have time to see that much else happen here, but it'll be very noticeable. So if we pull up Balancer tomorrow morning and bang, it's up at 18 bucks from 16. It'll be very noticeable if we just keep going overnight. So we're gonna check it in the morning. They should. Because basically when crypto ends like that, with a bang on crypto, impressive finish, and now the market's closed, there's nothing too extreme going on, right? The market's not crashing right now, the nose closed, nothing too extreme, crypto goes green. So that's real interesting, getting spicy there. I definitely want to see how far these bounce in the morning. First thing I'll be checking, because right now Dash $99, another dollar higher. You wait another hour to get your Dash entry, you'll probably be looking at over 100. Like, it's not waiting around, there's no planning, it's either now or never, essentially, to fire cannons, get these double dips, double dumps on the crypto. Now, only because they've already come down, we've been monitoring this for a few weeks, so that was our double down area anyway. The reason we're confident about this is, or a little bit, is because the Bitcoin versus S&P correlation. Not only is it green in general last really few months, all year, fuck it, all year. Here's January. January, February, March, April. There's no weakness here. We've been strong all year. And it's popping on the day, just with today's move of Bitcoin finishing over 40, actually. It's actually significant development that we can monitor for the rest of the week. See if we get back up here this week at 10. And then of course lastly, because of all that, the more that Bitcoin holds above, well dang. That's just Bitcoin and crypto in general we're talking about. The altcoins, they're reflecting the major bounces. So we're seeing it on Balancer with 9% right now. The other ones started turning green on our watches. But check out the total 2 market cap, altcoin market cap. We hit 1T and bounced from 1T right on the dot. That's our crypto dipto. Now they're bullish as fuck again. That was it. Dash under 100, Bitcoin under 40, and as far as we can tell, they're just about to go straight up. All there is the plan. Thanks so much, my friends. Kind words that support today. That was a fucking blast. My goodness, I'm gonna have to decompress. Hope you all had a great day for real. We'll pick it up for sure in the morning. We got lots of developments for the rest of the week. Lots of things to monitor, keep on the radar. But I like where it's all going. Nice double digit surprises today. Aterian finishing with a bang. Crypto bouncing. Fuck yeah, let's go. Thanks again, everyone. Happy trading. Have an awesome rest of your day. And take care.